when it matters most.
And durability?
It's still Trex. Low maintenance boards that won't rot, warp, or splinter. And homeowners love knowing it's backed by a 50-year limited residential warranty.
Let's do it.
Introducing Trex Refuge. Built for beauty, tested for fire, performance engineered for your life outdoors. Learn more at Trex.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text JOURNEY to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text JOURNEY to 323232 right now. Text JOURNEY to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's JOURNEY to 323232. Text JOURNEY to 323232 now.
You need a building? Go with genuine American steel, built right here in Colorado. Family owned, employing 150 Coloradans with a spirit of excellence. A lifetime structural warranty. No other steel builder comes close. No brokers, no middlemen. Solid I-beam construction. In-house engineers. Call today 303-495-5701. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Get online pricing now. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenics Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenics Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenics Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321321. That's EDGE to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Partly sunny skies, temperatures today in the mid-70s. We're going to be a little breezy with some high fire danger in parts of the Front Range. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk Podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump says the U.S. military will be imposing its own blockade on Iranian ports in the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman, targeting vessels utilizing them. However, says ABC White House correspondent Karen Travers,
there are a lot of questions about how this blockade is going to work, how it will be enforced, what other countries might take part in this. We've already heard from the U.K. saying that they will not be participating, but what other allies in the region might help out with the United States.
Pope Leo says he is not afraid of the Trump administration after criticism from President Trump over the weekend. The Pope saying his appeals for peace are rooted in the gospel. The Pope is visiting Africa, his first stop Algeria, first time a Pope has ever visited that country. Democratic Congressman Eric Swalwell has exited the California governor's race, but there also calls for him to resign from the House over allegations of sexual assault against a former staffer, which he flatly denies. This is ABC News. The new leader of Hungary, Peter Mager, says he will talk with Vladimir Putin, but only if Putin calls him. And if he does call, Mager says he will ask him to stop the killing in Ukraine. Ousted Hungarian leader Viktor Orban was a strong Putin ally. It's dry and getting drier in many parts of the country, including one state particularly hard hit.
With more than 2 months before summer arrives, the farm fields near Fort Morgan, Colorado are already turning brown.
We basically need so much rain that it would cause a flood incident.
Craig Vollmer raises corn, alfalfa, wheat, and sugar beets.
If we don't have the water for the crops, we don't have the money to pay for everything for the farm.
The Small Business Administration is offering low-interest loans to small businesses and nonprofits, but not farmers and ranchers affected by the Colorado drought. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman says they are poring over what they learned on the Artemis 2 mission, and they're getting close to announcing the new Artemis 3 crew. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, please, have a seat. So here's the thing. When this company brought you on, we took a chance on you. You didn't have that 4-year college degree we typically look for.
Right.
But we gave you a shot anyway. And since then, you've worked incredibly hard and given it your all.
Thanks.
You've been an important asset to the team, but I don't think you can be an intern here anymore. We want to hire you.
You're serious?
Absolutely.
Find your next great employee. Introduce yourself to the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal fit for your company in an entry-level position, internship, or even mentorship. They might not have every qualification you typically look for, but they're exactly who your company needs.
I won't let you down.
I know.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
A 14-year-old who crashed into a home at 11th and Jamaica left a family without a home after the house was deemed unsafe.
Not only is the family displaced, they're volunteers for the Colorado Puppy Rescue, and now 4 dogs and 2 5-week-old puppies are also out of a home. The rescue organization is raising money through a GoFundMe to help the family secure temporary housing where they can keep their 4 permanent dogs. The puppies, meanwhile, are going to another foster.
It's Nia Bender reporting. With continued dry conditions along the Front Range, fire officials are asking people to mitigate the risk of wildfires. Travis Hopwood with West Metro Fire spoke with Fox 31.
On a windy day, this will burn faster than you can outrun. The red flag warnings are going to become kind of like a cry wolf thing. We're going to hear it a lot. The conditions are super dry and they're not going to get better.
Several fires have cropped up recently along I-70 and along 6th Avenue, believed to have been started by sparks from trucks dragging chains.
Now, impact traffic.
I-76 westbound, there is an accident after Federal. Expect some immediate slowdowns as you work your way through that stretch. For the most part, I-25 is back up to full speed. A couple exceptions, some heavier traffic through downtown on southbound I-25. And we are seeing slowing on northbound I-25 between Alameda and 6th Avenue. A crash there at 6th Avenue off to the right shoulder. I'm Chris McLaughlin with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from... Hey, is everything okay there at Casa Martino?
Yo, brother. How you doing?
I'm okay. I just want to let you know that Adam is under the weather, so he's kind of... Well, he's dead weight. That's what he is today.
Is he there, though, right now? Is he there?
Yeah.
You want me to take it easy on him?
Yes, please.
That ain't going to happen.
Go ahead and, hey, whatever you're going to do to him, add it onto my plate. I can take it.
No, seriously, is he dragging ass?
A little, yeah. Well, you came in and said, he says to me, I'm not really, it's not good today. So, well, I'm used to that from that seat. Hey, and Bo is in studio. That's all we got over here.
Needs repiping, you'll get...
And you good on the info for Great Western, the fine people at Great Western?
I know nothing about
PEX piping.
Oh, you don't have anybody in studio?
Yeah, just kidding.
I figured that you'd already shaken him down.
$19.99 fully installed. 6-year warranty. The guaranteed lowest price on all plumbing. EuroplumbingColorado.com. 720-500-3000. EuroplumbingColorado.com.
I've been burned before. I was just repeating the same patterns. It turns out I had a type.
Workplaces everywhere are looking for love. And by love, we mean...
I
got it.
You mean Adam?
Ordering from great restaurants at work had to be complicated, but then I met...
Okay, thank you.
So flexible, and when I ordered for 50 gluten-free vegans without going over budget, I knew I'd found the platform I wanted to do life and lunch with.
Fall in love with Easycater. Start an order at easycater.com.
$99 gutter cleanings. Go to excelroofing.com.
Here's what's happening. VP Vance off for tense talks with Iran.
I think it's going to be positive.
As inflation triples in March.
The result of the Iranian regime launching against countries that have nothing to do with the conflict.
It's the Dan Kaplan Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Monday at 4. We'll have one of the most interesting shows in a long time. We'll have the results of the GOP assembly, but also of these negotiations with the modern-day Nazis.
Here we go, guys.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I'm Tom Martino, 45 years strong. Welcome to the show. The longest running radio show with the same host, currently still on the air. And welcome. Hey, I got a guest I'll introduce in a minute here. I'm really excited about this guest. Seriously, there's so many reasons why, and I'll tell you that coming up. In news today, there's a lot going on, and I just basically have to say the state assembly was held this weekend for the Republicans, and I've always felt truly in my heart that the Republicans in Colorado were kind of clowns. They don't put up a good fight. I've never thought they put up a good fight. That's just my own personal feeling. I'm not expressing a preference, Democrat or Republican here and now right now. All I'm saying is I've always said this: lopsided government, one way or the other, is never good for us ever. And this state has certainly been lopsided. But, I was quietly observing this, and I honest to God want your opinion. I have not formulated an opinion on this, but I just happened to be watching. And as you got closer to the assembly, I got a little more serious about looking at the candidates, And I'll do the same with the Democrats as they get closer to picking their person. And I've been quietly watching, and this guy called Victor Marx. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, Tom, he's this, he's that, he's quite." Okay, I'm just going to put it this way. I almost thought, I swear to God. Now, I'm not, by the way, I don't know the man, and I don't know anything except what I've heard. And when I heard him on the radio first, I honest to God thought it was like a skit, like a joke. Not that he's fun, not that he's an idiot or anything. He sounds very, let's put it this way. If one tenth of what he claims is true, this man is a Superman. Again, do you know when you hear something that is just so incredible, you almost feel like it's impossible to be true? If you read this man's background, again, I've never talked about politics like this on the show, or I'm not talking, by the way, I don't want this to be construed as I'm anti anyone. I'm not anti anything here as far as candidates. I'm not saying Scott Bottom's the man. He got 45% in the assembly. Victor Marx got 39%. But I thought that Victor Marx wasn't real because of his story. My God in heaven, his story is so outrageous that I can't believe one man could live that life. Now, again, I'm not taking a stand here. I'm just saying, wow, it's almost too much to go into, but the guy, you got to look up his story. And there's even been a movie about him that he made. I think he made it himself. I'm not sure, on YouTube. And look up his background. What you might be saying, well, Tom, you're not telling us about the background. Why? Because I am telling you, it's too fantastic to even summarize. But the only thing that I think he hasn't claimed is that he worked for the CIA, because usually that's one of the things you throw in if you're going to weave a tale. Now, am I saying he's weaving a tale? No, I'm saying it sounds like it. I'm saying that his story is so incredible. I'm just going to say it like it is. It sounds fake to me. It literally sounds fake to me. And I've heard him being interviewed by people in this city, and I have never heard anyone challenge any of the things he's said about what he has done in his background. Again, I'm not criticizing him. I am honest to God saying my honest impression, he sounds too unreal to be true. And this thing about being a 7th degree black belt or something, 7th degree, by the way, years ago, my brother had a school of karate in Catskill, and I grew up around it. And studied it for a while. I'm not going to make any outrageous claims or anything. I got a black belt back in the day, which once you have it, you don't keep it. It's not like I'm a black belt. It's really what you did was you tested and you got a black belt, right? That doesn't mean now you're a badass the rest of your life. I mean, it's like anything. You got to really practice. So I call it expired. It doesn't really expire, but you know what I mean. If you don't work out and you don't keep up with the kata and the matches and the tournaments and the exercises, nothing happens, right? Well, anyway, my brother, he was really quite accomplished, and I believe maybe got to 2nd degree after years and years and years and years and years and years of study. And each degree was so grueling. And then Victor Marx says he's 7th degree. 7th degree? I don't think I think we had one of our masters come over for testing. When we used to have tests, we would have some of the masters, I believe from Korea, it was based, Korea, would come over and oversee the testing. And I think he was 4th degree. And we thought that was like a god, but 7th degree? Anyway, I just had to start out by saying that because here's why. And really, this is where the show has really a dual purpose. The show educates people as well as rights wrongs, solves problems, answer questions, take complaints. I've been doing that for so many years, but we also educate people. And I'm asking to be educated right now. I am asking people to tell me about Victor Marx, if you know him. And is he for real? We should try probably to get him on the show because I've never heard anyone ask hard questions of the guy. Now, he sounds like a good guy. And let me just say something. If what he is saying, if his background is true and genuine, he should be the governor. He should be president. He should be king. I mean, Dimitri, I want you to look up his background. I've
been perusing his website while you were talking.
Now, I'm going to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to find it hard to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I don't know. I just wanted that. And I guess, has Ryan Schuling ever talked about him on his show or Dan Kaplis? I mean, I think I've heard them once in a while, but
Tom Ryan has interviewed him several times. I just think he's a sham man myself, in my opinion.
No, why do you say that, Deputy Bo? That's a strong thing to say, a sham.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know enough about him to say that.
Well, he doesn't really have any political platform. He's just a big talker, in my opinion. And this 7th degree black belt, if that's true, that's just BS. I mean, and I don't think he got enough signatures to be on the ballot. On the ballot.
Are you kidding me? Have you read the news? He got 39% at the assembly. He's definitely going to be in the primary. He's definitely.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh, for absolutely sure. That's why I'm talking about it. I never thought he would make it anywhere. Not because, I'm not. This is weird because it sounds like I'm coming out of the gate criticizing him, and I'm not. I'm just saying that every once in a while, people come along that sounds so outrageous, your BS detector goes up. It's just, I don't know. It's just so outrageous. I mean, you got it. Is his website victormarx.com? Is it? What is it? Is it? What is the URL?
The website I accessed while you were talking about him is called victor2026.com. And, the most interesting part. So there are a couple of interesting parts. There's one.
Okay, you hold on. I want your assessment of this. And then I'm going to introduce my wonderful guest today, Great Western Buildings. Man, I love this place. And I love steel buildings. I had so many in my life with airplane hangars and riding arenas and barns, garages, shops. And there is nothing better than a steel building for lack of maintenance, all that. And then Dimitri brought something up. Have people ever made houses out of them? And they have, by the way. But now that's not why he's here to promote that. But I mean, I'm just saying that's one of the things people have actually done. So we're going to talk about a lot of stuff today. It's an exciting show. I'm happy to be here. This hour brought to you by one of my favorite people, Paul the Waterman, waterpros.net, where you get the very best price ever with the very best water systems, whether you're conditioning, softening, getting rid of chemicals, prescription drug, the pharmaceuticals, the nanoplastics, drinking water at your kitchen sink, just $1,100 fully installed with that faucet. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
Yep. CMG coming up. That's it. After a quick thing here.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Hey, I want to tell you about CMG Financial and John Clace, a mortgage banker. You know what? It's okay to shop around, but you'll seldom find a deal like John offers. He's a direct mortgage lender. And I'm going to tell you how to get in touch with him. If you're looking for a wonderful loan called the All-in-One Loan, it's a 30-year line of credit on your house. You can borrow it up and pay it down at will. You pay simple interest on it. It's a line of credit. You save tons of money, and every dime you have in the bank counts against your average daily balance. So you pay less interest. You got to find out more right here. Partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com. Okay, guys.
Yep.
We're on.
And he says,
what else has this guy said?
No, I'm not a letter. I'll do a video.
Oh, my God. It's like...
I said, really?
That's super nice.
So he made like a 2-minute video. Very fun. Congratulate you. On a great job.
Can you get Ryan Schuling on the air, please? So when we come back, he's on,
Well, maybe.
Please.
I'll try.
No, seriously. He
left here with 2 women. I will try to get him on the phone.
He texted me, you asshole.
I have.
When?
I have his number. I was just
5 seconds ago. 5 seconds ago.
Okay, then we'll get him.
All right.
I was just saying, if I leave here with 2 women, you can fuck off me calling you back.
I don't know why you're so what do you call it, hostile today.
Hot today?
Okay.
Am I calling Ryan?
Yeah, give him a call.
Okay.
All right. And we had Victor Marx in the studio. Huh?
Victor2026.com.
We had him in the studio in December.
Yeah, without any detail.
Yeah, Shannon, he won't come on here anymore.
Clean the crazy off my hand.
No. I mean, it. If you see his videos, like he's the fastest gun disarmer in the world.
It's so many problems.
Do I sound like I don't like the guy?
Hey, Ryan, it's Adam at the
Don't care.
Martino Show. Tom told me to give you a call.
I want him to be true. We need a hero.
Oh, yeah, no.
Ryan, please hold.
Nope.
We need a hero. I want it to be true.
Nope.
That was it.
I want a hero too, Tom, but I don't think it's
seriously.
Marx.
He's got a beautiful wife and family. The guy is perfect.
He is definitely one of your neighbors. No offense.
No, he's on the country
Tom
club.
says, get Ryan on the air. And I said, motherfucker, he left here with 2 women. He's not coming on the air. I did not. Yeah, you proved me wrong. All right, man. Freaking great show today.
Yeah,
All right,
get Ryan
get
Schuling
over
on.
to
He'll tell you what's
nuts
going
here.
on.
Hang
He knows him well.
That's funny. Hey, man, that was funny.
You know what? We ought to try to get Victor on, actually. It's only fair to call his campaign headquarters or something.
I bet he would come on.
You know who his guy is,
wouldn't he?
Roger.
I'm not a political animal.
You know, it would be easy. His guy, his campaign manager, Roger Hudson.
I don't know who he is.
He was the crazy gay guy that worked in the newsroom here forever. Log cabin Republican guy.
Crazy gay guy.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy gay. In a fun way.
Well, Axe is too. We don't hold that against him.
Right.
Right, exactly. Wait.
Really? You don't remember Roger Hudson? That's cool, man. Oh, man,
I
how
remember,
do you do that, Tom?
I remember one crazy guy that was a murderer.
Well, okay. Yeah, well, that is your intermittent involvement in this company. I understand. I envy you.
Hey, Axe, I got to make sure I have your number here. Do I have it? Yeah, there it is.
Yes.
I'm sending you another number I'm going to get on, but I'll tell you when to get him on.
AXE.
Okay, cool.
Wow, Roger
Don't call
Hudson.
him right now, but I just sent it to you.
Roger was filling in for Zesba on the morning show with Stefan over there, and I came out of the break playing Cher, and Stefan says on the air, well, Roger, you must be a big fan of Cher. Roger kind of started crying, and we had to have HR meetings after the show.
Really?
So is he still around?
Oh, well, he's Victor Marx' campaign manager, but he doesn't work.
Wait a minute. Victor Marx is a diehard fundamental Christian or something, and he's got... Oh, never mind. I don't want to get into beliefs. I'm not going to criticize
when you're out kissing babies and shaking hands, maybe it's not the only thing you're putting a hand on. Well, you got to get them votes, man.
I want Victor Marx to be real.
Good luck with that. Do you still leave your teeth under a pillow for money?
No, I leave my teeth under the pillow so I can find him in the morning.
You leave it in a
Tom,
bucket of Pepsodent. Same
And
Z's.
then I
Here we
leave
go.
my...
You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, your consumer advocate, and I want Victor Marx to be real. And I, honest to God, did not think this morning when I got up, I'm going to do a show and I'm going to skewer this guy. I truly don't. I haven't been involved in state politics at all, but I happen to read that he got 39%. And I thought, my God, Republicans are really taking him seriously. And I thought, again, I don't know anything. I want him to be real. He would be a true hero. I would want him to be, I want everything he says about himself to be real because he's the perfect candidate going through adversity and he's a hero. Now, here's the thing. I thought, okay, do other people feel the way I do? Or am I wrong to feel this way? Is it jealousy or something? Is the man just too perfect? He's good looking, has a beautiful wife, a wonderful family. He's got a background of adversity he's got all of these accolades, and he's a pastor, and he's a 7th degree black belt or whatever, and he's the fastest gun disarmer in the world, and he's everything. I mean, he's been in law enforcement. He has gone into the depth of ISIS territory to save kids. And I mean, the guy to me sounds like the perfect candidate. Ryan Schuling, who is a political animal, by the way, and he's on the air because he does Ryan Schuling Live, and he is a really, really talented guy. Ryan, you're all things politics. Well, not necessarily all things, but you listen, that's a big part of your show. Has Victor Marx taken a lot of the attention of your show or other talk shows? Have people asked him the rough questions? Where do you stand on this? I don't know enough to take a stand.
Well, I'll say it kind of like the way you are articulating it, Tom, which is he's got a great story to tell, like you said, but how much of it is story, how much of it is fantasy, and how much of it is reality? I think there's a blurring of the lines a lot of times between something I said with a member of the El Paso County Sheriff's Department, which is if he gives you a pound of information, there's going to be at least an ounce of truth, a kernel, that he builds a story around. But then from there, how much of it is verifiable? How much of it has corroborating testimony of other witnesses who were there to see it, to experience it firsthand, many of the things that you just mentioned, as a matter of fact. And then how much of it is just kind of a nice story that has been invented for the purpose of, like you're saying, creating what many might call a cult of personality. Now, the one thing I'll say is he had the support on the assembly floor this Saturday. I was down there in Pueblo, 39%, like you said. He will be on the ballot with Representative Scott Bottoms and Senator Barb Kirkmeyer. And where it goes from here, he needs to be able to articulate policy positions, because everything you just said, while it makes a nice story, does not prescribe what his ability to govern would be, especially with what would likely be a Democrat General Assembly. How does he build consensus or compromise? How does he work with party leaders that disagree with him and are looking to undermine him? What are his policy positions? Who carry those out? That has not been articulated on the campaign trail.
I just want to ask you straight up, do you believe his background?
It's TBD, Tom. I mean, as far as a journalist goes, no, I would not, because there's not, again, a lot of documented, verifiable evidence other than the stories, the narratives he has, and the books that he's written, The Dangerous Gentleman and others. He claims he was a mentor to Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk did write the foreword for one of his books. Victor did appear at the Fort Collins Memorial for Charlie Kirk, where he declared his candidacy for governor. But I don't see any kind of documentation, any kind of online visual or audio evidence that he and Charlie Kirk were particularly close, or that, let alone that he would have served as a mentor to Charlie. We know a lot about Charlie Kirk, his background, his history, and this seems to be just something that was said, and we're to take Victor's word for it. Well, we can't do that. This is a vetting process of gubernatorial candidates, and you've got to come correct. You've got to bring receipts, and those receipts, in my view, are largely lacking.
I watched this movie, at least a good part of it, and it really does seem like Steven Seagal. Do you remember him? He seems like, oh yeah, that's what he seems like to me, a Steven Seagal. Now again, this is really piss poor for me to get on the air not knowing anything about him and question him, because he could be 100% genuine. But why is it that I'm not the only one, but when people hear his story, their BS detector goes up? Why is that, I wonder? I just wonder that. But you say he has a lot of support.
Yes. I'm talking rank and file evangelical Christians who are looking for the hero that you described. They want to believe in him. They want that desperately. He would make for a great story. All of those things are true, Tom, but I'm going to give you some names that you know. Not just me. Now, don't take my word for it, but I'm talking about people like Peter Boyles, legendary radio host.
Yeah, in fact, I want to get Peter on. After the break. Yeah. What about him?
But I'm talking about Peter has a lot of questions about the veracity of his martial arts claims, because Peter is very much involved in the martial arts. And again, there seems to be this nebulous kind of gray area as to what is the martial art that he is the black belt in. Where is that certification? Where are the videos? Where is the contemporary evidence of any of this going on? And he can tell you more. I'll let him speak to it, but that part of it. Then you got John Fabricatore, rock solid individual, works for the Trump administration, for the Department of Health and Human Services under RFK Jr., does the work of rescuing migrant children who've been trafficked across the United States to the tune of the thousands. John Fabricatore is livid about some of the stories that Victor Marx is telling that do not have any corroborating veracity. Sheriff Steve Reams, Weld County, another guy that, here's a sheriff. He interrogates people for a living. He knows what's going on here. Like you said, a BS detector. That's just a handful of the names I can bring that just have a lot of skepticism and doubt as to the stories that Victor Marx is telling. And they're fanciful stories. They are. But they have to be backed up by evidence that can be demonstrated to the voters and that can be vetted in a debate, which he has refused to participate in to this point.
Yeah, and Ryan, you said something about fundamentalist Christians, and in general, I'm a Christian. I have a strong faith and a strong belief, and I will say this, and I'll admit this, Christians, we go crazy for people that profess faith. Do you know what I'm saying? It's almost like I don't know why, but it's almost like we don't want to put him through the ringer because we want him to be true. And that's just, right. I'm just telling you the truth. You want stuff like this to be genuine. And gosh, it's terrible when someone professes a belief in Jesus Christ and all of that, and they turn out to be a big fat phony. I mean, it's just, and again, right. I appreciate you being on, Ryan. So do you think he has a chance of being the candidate?
He does, absolutely. He's raised a lot of money that can buy a lot of things in terms of advertising, in terms of access and staff, boots on the ground, that sort of thing. Rallying people. He is very able to do that. He has a lot of strengths in his campaign, and he's got two establishment candidates for the most part in the form of Representative Bottoms and Senator Kirkmeyer that he can run against, very effectively, I think, as an outsider candidate. There's a lot of appeal in that. Everything that you're saying is true, but I wouldn't be doing my job as a journalist if I didn't put him through the ringer and put him through that vetting process and ask him the tough questions the same way that I do Barb Kirkmeyer and the same way that I do Scott Bottoms. And they both keep coming on my show, and they know what that process is like. He's not familiar with that political process. Part of that is his appeal, but part of that is, can he get things done, and how is he going to do it? We don't have a lot of answers on that.
So let me get this straight, Ryan. Have you had him on your show?
He was on with me in the middle of December, and it was quite a contentious exchange. And it was interesting. I thought it was interesting radio, but he has not been on since. He has an open invitation to do so, but he has not taken us up on that offer, at least not since then.
Okay, cool. Thank you
very much. I have a question for Ryan, Tom.
Go quickly, Bo. Yeah.
Tom, Ryan, who do you think his Victor Marx Major's donors are? Where's he getting all his money?
Well, that was a good question, Bo, because I asked him about that. One of the first things he did was to pass on a debate, a forum invite that I moderated with Mandy Connell over on KOA, that Sheriff Jason Mikesell, Representative Bottoms, Senator Kirkmeyer all participated in. He had already scheduled four fundraisers in Florida. And one of my questions for him was, why are fundraisers in Florida more important than a debate forum in Colorado, in Greeley, where you're in front of Colorado voters? And he just said, look, don't you question my strategy. I'll debate who I want, when I want. We have a strategy. We're going to stick to it. We're going to get on the ballot, and we're going to win. Well, he got on the ballot. So, he's proven himself right on that front, and we'll see where it goes from here.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. I got to run. I got to take this break. We'll come back and talk some more. Renew Home Innovations, the guaranteed lowest price for your air conditioning, bar none. And he says, put him to the test. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Nope.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
A late delay here in the drive with an accident heading into downtown on northbound I-25. It is slowing starting at Downing. This because 3 left lanes are blocked approaching 6th Avenue. We are also seeing some slowing as you work your way off of eastbound 6th Avenue onto southbound I-25, and that is Curiosity slowing. Other than that, I-25 pretty much back up to full speed and looking good. I'm Chris McLaughlin with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you listen to this show, Mark and I love to tout businesses with the greatest value, the greatest prices. Discount Bath. The name says it all. You want to do a bathroom remodel or build one from scratch, like in the basement where it's roughed in, or you want to redo the hallway, or you want to do a new master bath. DiscountBath.com. They'll talk price. They'll talk value. They can do your rental, your fix and flip, or your dream home. And they're wonderful people. Why don't you? And oh, by the way, they're doing porcelain. They're doing acrylic. They're doing walk-in showers for $9,888 complete. DiscountBath.com. Call them 720-979-2322. DiscountBath.com.
Peter.
Yeah. What? Shut. Okay.
Hang on. Here. I'm going to throw you on with Tom off the air. You ready?
I'm going to get... Now, listen, Axe, this is really important. Axe, are you
This
listening?
isn't Axe, it's Peter.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, what?
Axe.
But Peter's
There's
on
too
too.
much noise in the background. I can't
It's Peter!
I'm here.
All right, good. I'll take it. Peter, you're in a noisy goddamn environment. Tell him to get to a quieter place.
He just heard you.
Okay.
Well, here's what I got.
No, I'm going to come on. I'm going to come back to you in a minute. Hey, Axe, do me a favor. Get Sarah's number so you can call her right back. I don't want that woman to go away. I want to help her.
Okay.
Get her number and tell her we'll call her right back. So she doesn't have to hold. Because I always pledge to people they don't have to hold. Okay.
Sure. You wouldn't think it'd be so noisy there at the
old age home. I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, thank you. Uh-huh.
Oh my lord!
He could be a Diamond Cabaret, though, knowing Pete.
Man, is that still open?
I believe so, even though... Well, wait a minute. Bo would know. Actually, wait a minute. D would know.
D?
What's that, Shan?
He's not one of those.
Well, holy crap. Didn't he had summer snow at home with him?
Summer.
What do you mean one of those? He actually left the showroom with one of those.
Dimitri
he
did?
dated one?
What? Tom, what are...
It's true, he did.
What do you... Well...
I'd like to date her.
You're like thinking about other stuff, aren't you, Tom, most of the time? Mm-hmm. When people around you are talking, you're thinking about something else, right?
That's true.
I've known I've had to say stuff to keep his attention, like getting a dog's attention. You got to open a can of food or something.
Or blow the whistle.
Uh-huh. Or with Tom, I usually have to say... Well, this G-Wagon thing. So, Tom, in the next break, I need... Because then his ears perk up. He's like, oh, G-Wagon? Wait a what? And then I say the thing I need to say, and it's possible he's listening. But to not know that D lived with a stripper, that's funny.
I didn't live with
you
a
didn't
stripper.
live with her?
I simply dated her when I...
Oh, you kept a separate residence. That's really smart.
That is
I know
smart.
better than to move in with a stripper.
Well, it's not like they're doing a lot of housework.
From the Diamond. It was awesome.
How long did you date her, D?
Could have been longer than a
Until
week.
she drained your bank account?
Maybe about 6
No,
songs.
I came out financially ahead because we got free
came out-
dinners and drinks.
Oh.
Free rest. She had about a 4-inch stack of gift cards.
So you didn't have to
The
say
guys would
gift
put
cards.
gift cards in her garter instead of dollars.
They would give her dollars, but they would also hope that they would give her, like, say, a gift card to the Palm.
No.
I
to the Palm.
I hear they make good money.
She made
Well,
so
hell
much
yeah.
money.
100 a
Tom.
night.
Tax
At
free.
least.
Seriously.
Yes, you're right, D. Tax
Probably,
free.
she averaged about $1,200, $1,800 a night.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought it was like
insane.
I only
$400.
traveled in the
What
$400 a night
I'm surprised
range.
the
But,
IRS didn't audit her, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. She paid for almost everything when we went out. Because
she is such a slouch, man.
she had half a pound of gift cards because these guys would hope that she'd join them for dinner at the Palm.
Did she say, how do you... Since
All right, well,
everybody
speaking
hits
of
on
Palm,
him,
here
how
comes,
do you do it and get away with it?
here comes Peter.
That's for her.
What?
It was strictly business for her. It was a revenue stream for her.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. I want to talk now to... I hate the word legend when it's thrown around to everyone, but this guy is a legend. Peter Boyle's my buddy. And Peter, you are an observer of things. I just want to, just bottom line, I honest to God don't know enough to say much, but what do you think about Victor Marx's story?
Yeah, two things quick. Number one, you had the Victor Marx expert on just before me. You had Ryan. Here's who he is. He's Howard Hill. He just got off the train in River City, Iowa, and he's going to build a boys' band. That's Victor Marx. You know, Tommy, I know you know a little bit about martial arts.
Yes.
I know a little bit myself. He is claiming a 7th degree black belt in jiu-jitsu, a 7th, which is don't even say it.
Peter, I knew lifelong masters who would come over to our school for testing, and they only had a 4th degree.
A 3rd, a 2nd, a 1st. I mean, it's a lifetime. And then to claim a 7th in karate, some form, and then to claim a black belt in weapons. Tom, there's no such thing as a black belt in weapons. You study weapons in martial arts, size and bows and everything, but there's no black belt in weapons. So, and then this guy travels with his entourage to protect him. I'm thinking, if you're like this 14th degree black belt in martial arts, why do you need guys with guns walking around you? I just think that he's just an interesting character. And someone asked me the other day, what was the difference between him? You remember Dan Mays? Does that name ring a bell?
Oh yeah, that gubernatorial candidate. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I said, what's the difference? I said, Dan Mays didn't use religion.
Yep. Dan Mays was full of it. Full of it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But he didn't use religion, Tommy.
Peter, do you think he's going to be? Do you think he's going to be the Republican candidate?
Well, I hope the Democratic Party certainly hopes he will be.
Yeah.
Because they want the easiest guy to beat, and they start doing exposés on this guy, and half of what I hear is true. And as I said, you and Ryan with you a minute ago, boy, there's a lot of rumors out there, and these guys, I'll bet you $20 the Democratic Party's already done all their background work on everything. And, the other guy, Scott Bottoms, who thinks that there's a conspiracy. There was a great conspiracy. Do you remember the rabbit, we go one, we go all, OEN? Well, all of those guys, that was what they said, that there was a pedophile ring running inside of the State House.
I know.
Tommy, why don't they pick somebody that can win? Instead,
they seem to gravitate toward kind of nutty stuff.
You think? Sort of.
Yeah.
There were a couple. Yeah, there was a couple of normal guys there, but listen, this guy he's Howard Hill. It's a grift. If you understand what grifting is.
But Peter, but you don't know that to be so, but that's your hunch, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, nobody knows. Well, like I said, just predicated on all these degrees of black belt, Tommy, and then walking around, I guess, with armed guards to protect him. I mean, that's medieval. I mean, that's like, come on.
Did you see his movie, his videos?
No. Why? What's there?
It's incredible. It looks like, it looks like a Steven Seagal production.
Well,
yeah.
If anybody's ever had a gun pulled on them, people don't pull guns on you and stick it in your forehead. That's a carnival trick.
I know.
I don't know. I know some real martial artists who look at this guy and they shake their heads. He's a 7th in jiu-jitsu, Tommy.
I know. So, Peter, has anyone, to your knowledge, in town asked him the tough questions and challenged him?
The closest he came to the flame was with Ryan, and he danced away from the flame. He's got some friendly places, but there's an old line in our business. If I knew where I was going to die, I'd never go there.
Right.
If somebody said, "Hey, Martino, you're going to die.
Yeah.
You're going to die in Topeka,"
Yeah.
You'd never go to Topeka. So why would he come near Ryan? Why would he come near Brownie? Or why wouldn't he come near Mandy? Or I do a weekend
I'd
gig.
give him a fair hearing. I'd give him a fair hearing, Peter, but I'd ask some questions. Like, I'd want some proof of something. Man, I mean, if 1/10 of what he says is true, this guy's a hero.
Well, I know that I've traveled a little bit in the Middle East, and I've been in Haiti, and and I know that if that part of it's true, giving out toys to children with Christian gospel words on them, you do that in the Middle East, you're going to get somebody hurt. You give something to a child with the words of Christ on them, or Old Testament, or what. I mean, Tom, you're going to get somebody hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't go. That's. And I understand he's done that. I don't know that he's done that, but I understand someone said he did that. You hand out some little kid, and I've been in Gaza. I've been in Gaza City. I've not been in Gaza.
I mean, he says he went directly into ISIS territory to save a group of girls that had been kidnapped.
Well,
anyway,
that's difficult for me to believe.
Well, anyway, Peter, I
really
appreciate it, bro. I got to take a break, and God bless you. I love talking to you. We'll get together for lunch. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Listen, people, again, this, honest to God, this is not a political show. I'm not trying to get political. I'm not for or against anyone, but I had to ask the question, who is this guy? I mean, I just heard so much, and I thought, wait a minute. Now he's got 39% at the state assembly. You got to take him for real. By the way, stem cell therapy. I had it done. They're great people. It's a local clinic. It's easy to remember. DenverRegen.com.
Now, impact traffic.
Hey, listen.
A late delay here in the drive with an accident heading into downtown on northbound I-25. It is slowing starting at Downing. This because
Effordine.
Thank you. Let me know.
Let's go with Frank Duran.
Got it. Thank you very much.
Avenue onto southbound I-25. And that is Curiosity slowing. Other than that,
or whenever you want me to. Whenever you want me to.
Whatever you want to do, Gravinas and Frank, do it.
Port is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Dr. Bill McClay shares the story of Washington's farewell address to the nation he created. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I love Frank. I've known him for 30 years. He is doing a free analysis of your home. Free, no obligation, an honest-to-God detailed analysis of what it will sell for in this market. That's including comparables, other neighborhoods like yours, supply and demand, interest rates, the number of sellers and buyers out there. Listen, get it done. It's free. You will love Frank, whether you're buying or selling. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. Someone else I've known almost 30 years, or the company, Gravina's Windows. Gravina's has the greatest windows. Why do we say that? Because they have 50 brands of windows they represent. You know what? You're bound to find one when they have 50. When you go to a company that has one, guess how many windows they're going to offer you? One. Gravina's, like more than 65 years. Granddad started it, then Larry took it over. Now Nick is running the place, 950 West Evans. They even trademarked the name. They have such heritage. If you want great prices, great tradition, great heritage, great everything, Gravina's 303-GRAVINA, 303-GRAVINA, or gravinas.com.
Thank you.
Yes. Just hold on a sec. I'm going to, don't call that woman back just yet. I want to go to Great Western. Then we'll call her back. Like maybe at the next hour or something.
Okay, so what happened there with moving the Excel?
Okay, then I got to hit him hard here.
What? So I was talking.
No what?
So, yeah, well... How about this? In the next break, can you do like a 60 or 90 second Excel? Because there was already an Excel in there. So just do a long one. We'll count it twice. Whatever. I think I can take Henry if he wanted to pitch a fit about it. Thank you.
All while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop, Skip, Drive care driver. Just text JOURNEY to 323232 to get started right now. Hop, Skip, Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text JOURNEY to 323232 right now. Text
These new headphones are like
and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion period. That's JOURNEY to 323232. Text JOURNEY to 323232 now.
2%. That's the number of people who take the stairs over an escalator. Unlike the least, twice a week.
Wi-Fi password in here.
Yeah. Connect me. Did you want to look at it over here?
Yeah, mine's not working.
She's gonna grab a photo.
Yeah. I normally don't want sick people standing over my guacamole, but yeah, no, I'm cutting you some.
You got guac in there?
What's that, Bo?
You got some guac in there?
I see your head moving in there, but I can't hear you. What?
It's Kilroy talking to you.
Man, I cannot hear you. How far are you from that mic?
About a mile away. How's that?
Get on it like you owe it $20.
I know. That's there's 100 dimes in the break room.
What's that?
I forgot what I was going to ask you.
No, that happens.
I'm like Tom. Tom, are you serious about bringing Victor Marx on the show?
Well, I would have him.
You should ask. You guys should reach out to him.
I will reach out to him.
Go ahead.
If you want me to.
I'd love to.
I'm going to work on it this afternoon.
Well,
do it?
No. I'm talking about spur of the moment, brother.
Oh,
well, that is spur with Victor.
Unlike others, I'm not going to sneak up on him. I want to tell him straight up. I hope everything he says is true.
Oh, yeah.
And it just sounds too incredible to be true.
Crazy people always like hearing that. Are you saying
why don't you wait for a week from Wednesday? I mean, when do things. Radio is now. It's not a week from tomorrow.
Well,
yeah, you're now, Tom.
All right. Can someone get me a phone number? I'll call him. Shannon, you got his.
And I'm serious when I say
go to the website.
I will probably give him the fairest hearing there is.
There's like 3 different numbers you can call, I think.
Yeah, can you look at the website, Bo?
They don't.
Okay.
They don't have it on the website, but there's one that I found.
Tom, I'm going to go do it.
Good. I was going to have D do it, but D, I think, would be too hard on him.
Acerbic.
The acerbic.
D says he wants to call a stripper to interview.
Yep.
Bo, do you have his number?
No, you want to give it to me, right?
If you're young,
God, you sound so sexy about it.
God. Well, I've known Mike Donovan for about 30 years. They do pretty good, man.
That's it.
So no, there's a lot more to it, right? You're selling them a fantasy of them going home with you.
Oh, really? God.
Yeah. I mean,
kind of sounds like God. The way you're talking, I want to go home with you.
It's the fantasy that pays.
Speaking of which, here we go.
Everywhere on the app. Download the iHeartRadio app today.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, I have Eric Beavers with us. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Hey, Eric, I will tell you, I enjoy so much doing your commercials, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
You're a real factory. Now you may say, well, what's so big about that? Okay, here's the complaints I get on my show. Tom, I called a steel building company, and they said they were a factory, and a building just hit the ground, and the owner or the buyer backed out, and you can have it for a great price, and they sign for it. And little did they know, then they get a call back saying, we have to arrange for delivery, but you're also going to need windows and doors and an overhang and some other stuff. And by the time they price it all out, it's the most expensive building out there. And they say, then they find out it really isn't a factory at all. And listen, I'm not asking you to talk about competitors or anyone, but the industry in general this has been going on for years, and I still get these complaints.
Well, I mean, that's pretty interesting. I think, it's such an old scam or an old pitch.
I know it.
And
they still do it.
Right. And I mean, the reality is, even if you have the factory, I mean, we do wind up with canceled buildings that,
But you're a real factory too.
Yeah. But the thing is it's real. If it's a real thing, if you can't make any change, like, hey, we've built this building for this customer, this is the color it is. This is where the doors are. Maybe like we've done some slight modifications because we've probably had a dozen of them over the years.
But you've heard of these come-on prices that don't include windows and doors?
Yeah.
Come on.
That's the old one. And then you get this great smoking price.
You get 4 walls and a roof, no overhang, no eaves, no soffits, no stacks, no windows, no doors. Honest to God.
Yep. No openings.
No openings at all. And then they say, okay, now do you want openings?
Yeah, and it's $1,200 for a garage door opening.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cost that. That's where the profit margin is when you're selling like that. We don't do it that way. I mean, a framed opening, you're putting a hole in the building, and so you would think, well, there's less material, and generally that's true, but there's extra trim. There's
design real buildings.
Yes.
Real buildings for consumers. So what's the process if you're direct to the consumer? Do I have to find a contractor first?
Well, no, not really. I mean, you can, but I mean, a lot of times the contractor's going to want to have plans. Like if you're talking about a
design it for me if I tell you what I want. Do you have designers?
In-house, yes.
And is that extra charge?
No, that's free. It comes with the quote of the building. Now,
And Eric, so do these designers present you with sort of a starting floor plan? Then you can say, hey, can I move this wall about 6 feet this way, this room bigger?
I say probably my thing is you'd probably sketch something for their designers first, maybe. No?
Yeah, but we don't do anything for an interior floor plan.
okay.
We're the building envelope only, even if we're doing
that's the walls and the ceiling. And that's the building.
Yeah,
right?
the best route there, and I mean, I hate to say the word, but architects are generally the way you want to go if you're doing an interior layout on a Barnaminium or something like that. But most of our customers that are doing their Barnaminium, they do it all themselves. So they know how big they want their bathroom.
Yeah.
So they do the interior finish themselves.
They'll give you a more than just a square building, D. For example, they can give you a building, for example, if you took a riding arena, a big open area, then off to the side you want the barn. They do all of that, but they don't do the stalls and they don't do the demising walls.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
But you do the main structure. That includes the roof and all of that. All right, we have more coming up. If you've ever wondered about the real steel building industry, we'll talk about that. Plus, your calls, your problems, your complaints. 303 Martino, 303-627-8466 or 303-713-TALK.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep. There's not I mean, I guess people are still doing it like, oh, there was a deposit placed on this.
No,
but
it's like, I get the complaints.
Yeah, a building company, like I can tell you, if we've taken a deposit and we've made plans for a building, unless we fabricated steel, and the majority of it, it's not worth it. I mean, in order for us to sell one of these canceled buildings, we sold one last week. It's been on our website for about 6 months, and we fire sold it. Like,
really?
Half price, basically just to get it out.
What was the building and how much?
It was like a 40 by 75. The guy wound up getting a divorce. It was a short roof. It was decent colors, I think, but it wasn't,
It was a real building on the ground.
On the ground, but it's specifically designed the way this guy wanted, and that's the way we manufactured it. So people call in. I mean, in order to get rid of that, the person that's buying it, you have to give them such a deal because they're making concessions on what they want.
Right. So how much did it go for, roughly speaking?
I mean, I think we sold like half price.
Less than that.
So,
I think it was I think we sold it for like 20 grand.
What? Are there any more?
There's one giant one that's still on the website. That's the last one that we have.
20 grand? That would be perfect for my cottage.
But the thing is if you don't have You know, if even if we've made the panels or maybe made some hard fab, we just recycle that stuff then try to sell it. Because in order to make the rest of it and get a customer to take it, you're taking a loss. A big.
It's better to recycle.
So where is it on your clearance?
Under design.
Ready to order building kits. Oh, available and canceled buildings.
There's only one on there now. Actually, no.
No, you got what?
Did you buy a helmet?
Isn't that a beautiful
No helmet.
Beautiful.
So if you crash, you're just praying you don't hit your head.
Oh, that's a tree.
Okay.
That's what?
That's a tree.
I mean, riding without a bike helmet, you look so much cooler.
See, they
with a
built
bike helmet,
church.
kind of.
Yeah, I saw that.
Look gay.
Might as well get
So look, it's got windows and
actual
doors.
penis head.
How tall is it? Oh, right there.
Oh, this is cool design software you have. Look at this.
And that'd be perfect for my gun room.
Look at this, man. This is cool software.
Yeah, we're working on we're working with a new company that should be way better and actually present
This is pretty damn
100% accurate price.
Wow.
Yeah, so you don't have to talk to a salesperson to get an exact quote on a building. That one is more of just a sketch program.
So was this already like assembled in your yard?
No, it just comes
Flat.
broken down on a truck.
How many truckloads does it take to deliver that?
That's probably the better part of a semi. I mean, that's probably what we consider a full semi.
Oh, that all fits into one semi?
Yeah, the thing about all the skin, the sheeting and stuff, that nests together.
Mm-hmm.
And
look how cool this is.
That's part of your design is to nest everything together for shipping.
Yep. And even the secondaries, the purlins and the dirts, those all nest together as well. So it doesn't take up much space in the truck.
Dude, I'd love to have that for a garage/workshop.
And I think over there on the right side of there is a couple garage doors. But that was supposed to, that was a local building in Grand Junction. And we released it to manufacturing.
Look at this, man. This is like incredible. The way you can just do this here on the site. I mean, this is really good. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed this, but this is
well, we are unhappy with that.
Yeah? Well, it's even going to be better than this?
Yeah.
Look at that, man. You can see the combinations immediately. So
the problem with this is that it doesn't accurately depict the building, and it does not. It will submit a price, but what it does is it queries our system for buildings that meet that parameter, takes all of the prices for the buildings that we've sold, and then averages those out, and then says, hey, here's the range for this building. So we don't like that. We want an exact.
Oh, you want an exact?
Yeah, we want the customer to be able to go online, estimate, put in their windows, put in their things, decide if they want windows or if they want to buy windows. If they want insulation.
What I did is I went to their terms and conditions and stuff, and I was just looking for a number.
When they want to place
terms and conditions.
Right? So I don't think anybody's going to buy a
$75,000
building online,
right,
without talking to somebody.
Yeah.
But they don't want it. They want to be in control.
Contact us by phone.
By the way, ask that woman we can get on if you want.
Okay.
I'll take her right up.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
I called Victor Marx campaign office. They said I have to email the request. I told them what we wanted, and they'd get back with us within 2 days for an interview.
Sure.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. You don't sound too thrilled.
No, I absolutely want to.
Do you need the email too? Because I have that as well.
I got it. It's Roger at Victor2026.com.
Oh, okay.
Who that Roger would be? Maybe somebody I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, what was the campaign?
Roger Hudson.
That's okay. I should have wrote it down the first time, goddammit. Roger Hudson.
So
I'm going to do it. I think it'd be good if you came on here.
He was our
He was our street reporter guy forever. Did you like him? No. And, I mean, no, I don't. I mean, who do I like? I like Roach, maybe Mark Johnson. So there was a plane crash at Centennial. A FedEx plane or something went down. And our newsroom called him to ask him to go out
there. That I would be responsible
and he said, I'm lubed up and
residential
grade
grade
interior.
interior, right? I could put in.
Yeah, so we'll decide.
There you go. He has standards.
We can.
A lot of stories.
Yeah. You can do light gauge type thing. We can do some interior stuff.
Yeah,
doing interior.
You wrote a book. You would get taken down the same day.
8-inch girds.
Yeah. But if I say, look, my intent is to finish it out as a residential building, you would know what that means.
Hey,
right?
Sarah, this is Adam. We're done with that Victor Marx segment. Do you want to come on now?
Gotta be.
Awesome, perfect. I'm going to just put you in queue, and I called you when we're on the break, so that way when you come back in like a minute, you'll be on, okay?
They're pretty thin.
Awesome. Just listen through the phone for your name. Thank you, Sarah.
This that guy there is the one with the black truck, white building. He's in really cool. Very nice time.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have Sarah on the line who has an issue with a contractor. Whatever your issue, we solve problems if we can. We really do have a great staff of people here who can take problems and many times find resolutions. Sarah, what's going on?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way to get a large deposit back from a builder that we hired and then fired.
Okay, Sarah, a lot of that depends on how you did it. So let's talk about it. What's going on? When did you hire? What was the contract? What was it for? Tell me your story.
Okay. Well, we hired no-code design build to build ADU.
And what was it? What was it called? What was the name of the company?
NoCo.
NoCo. Okay, got it. NoCo. A design build.
Design build.
Okay. And what were you building?
An ADU for our mother-in-law. She has dementia, and we were wanting to move her onto our property with us to help her out.
An ADU, what does that stand for? Auxiliary?
It's called an additional dwelling unit.
Got it. Okay, got it. Okay, so keep
Sometimes
going.
Sometimes they call them granny pods or other...
Or mother-in-law, apartments, right.
Yeah, definitely. And so we interviewed a lot of different builders, felt we did our due diligence, hired this guy, and then once we made our deposit, we just didn't get any responses from him. And then what we did
sign the contract? When did you sign the contract?
We signed the contract on 1/28/26.
Okay. And then you signed the contract, and how much did you put down?
Over $46,000.
Why?
Well, that's what he said the first initial part was. Well, and so we did it half of it with a bank withdrawal and half of it with a credit card.
And you have gotten nothing in return so far?
Nothing in return. So we then fired him on March 5th of 2026.
So wait. From January to March, you didn't hear anything from this guy?
We did a lot of back and forth. Most of the time he wouldn't respond, but when he did respond, he was all apologies and, here's what we can do. But every time, anything he did, the only thing we got out of this was a survey of our property. That was legal, and we do have that. But anything else from him was all incorrect. He would send us, we gave him a drawing to start with, and he just kept reproducing that drawing and not really doing anything extra with it. And then when we would meet or talk to him and tell him what we were wanting, every time he sent it to us, it was wrong. It had the wrong dimensions. It had the roof line was going the wrong way. There were just so many red flags.
But were they blueprints? Were they actually blueprints with this? Okay.
No. All it was an email, and all it was, again, was something generated off a standard program from what we had already given him. It wasn't even an original design or anything else. He just kept redoing.
So what is his excuse? What is his excuse for keeping the money?
So the last correspondence we had with him, he's saying that he doesn't have, basically, here's what he said. He's saying, let's see if I can find it. As a small business, covering the full refund amount all at once is challenging while managing ongoing operations. I want to make sure we handle this responsibly and fairly, so I wanted to ask you if you would be open to arranging a short payment plan for the refund amount. And that he was happy to work with us on
that's
a
a whole
schedule.
bunch. That's a whole bunch better. I'm not saying that's good, but it's a whole bunch better than him saying you don't get a deposit back. You know what I'm saying? That's
correct.
Feel free to chime in, Eric. You're in the business.
Yeah, I mean that's a whole lot different than what I was expecting her to say.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be, hey, non-refundable. The end.
But here's what I want to know though on this refund. He admitted right there that the money was not put in trust, and under the Contractors Trust Act, that money is supposed to be put away for your job.
I don't think he has the money. I think that's why he's stonewalling us.
Oh, of course.
So, and that was on 3/25/26. And then so we sent him something back saying, sure, we would be happy to work with him, but we would want 50% of the refund back immediately, and then we would help him with the rest. And we've heard nothing since then. That's 3/29. We sent multiple emails, multiple text messages, called him, no responses, none.
So he's not suggesting that that he's performed any service. He's understanding that he's going to give you a refund or that he should give you a refund. It's not like he's not
claiming he did it. He wants to be paid anything, right?
No, he wants to be paid $8,000 out of it. So what he is saying is he did a design and pre-construction planning of $1,500, a site survey of $1,000, permitting and administrative work of $3,500, site visits and project managements of $2,000. So total costs incurred $8,000. Well, I don't believe that's accurate, and I asked
you know
him
what though?
if he would
Here's what I'm saying. I know why you're frustrated, and I agree that they may not be accurate. But at least, here's what I'm saying: at least this guy is communicating in dollars and cents. He's not BSing you, saying you're going to get 100% back, or he's not saying it's non-refundable. You're not getting anything back. He's trying to be logical, in my opinion.
I think what she's saying is that he made this deal and they said, hey, we'd like half of it back. And then he just stopped.
No, I get that for sure. I get that for sure. He's saying he wants $8,000, but right now he doesn't have anything. In other words, he's not doing anything. So you haven't heard anything recently?
No, we have texted, called, or emailed daily just to say, hey, what's going on? How can we work through this? We're wanting to be fair. We want to be friendly. Can you work with us?
When was the last time that you spoke with him?
The other thing, Tom, I wanted to bring up is when we were researching, because we had to send by certified mail a cancellation, which is fine. When I was researching, because I didn't have his address, where to send an address, I did find something else on him by someone on Yelp, and it was almost.
By the way, when was the last time? When was the last time you heard from him?
3/20. Let me find it right here.
What? Okay, right around then. That's what matters. What's his name? What is this guy's name?
Trent McDonald.
Trent McDonald.
Whoa.
MacDonald.
Like McDonald.
He's the general contractor. His fee says is the owner, he says, of the company.
Okay, you know what? This is a clear-cut case of a violation of the Contractors Trust Act. Now, does this guy have a headquarters, a play? I mean, is he a real business, or is he working out of his car, or what?
Out of his home.
How did you find him?
Oh, Facebook.
They have a heck of a website.
He
They
had
have a
an
great
ad on
website, huh?
Facebook.
It looks nice.
What, did you find the
Oh,
website,
awesome.
D?
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like? What's the URL on that website?
So the URL is nocodesignbuild.com. But
nocodesignbuild.com.
It's the same name it's the same name that was associated about a year and a half ago.
Oh no.
With Innate AEC, which was
Yes,
also
that-
linked
on one of
to
his-
Justin Garcia, the scumbag
No.
contractor.
No.
And I believe I spoke with this guy at the time.
This guy is related to Justin Garcia?
Yeah, like not familiar relationship, but a business relationship. I believe this is the guy I spoke with a year and a half ago who hung up on me.
And did
If
he
it's
have
the
a
same-
deposit, right? How much?
Oh, Justin Garcia ripped an old lady off for $62,000.
And was associated with this guy somehow.
At least it's the same name. So I'm researching that right now. But this name,
Well,
good.
Our caller seems to
On
be
one
familiar.
of the first things that he sent us, it didn't even have, it had Innate
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
that's the same guy.
He had what on it?
Innate AEC,
It
right?
had Innate, because we also looked that up.
Oh,
Innate,
no.
Oh, Sarah.
No, this
because
guy
we were
is a
wondering
rip.
why he had that name on it, and he told us that he was with a different person as a partner,
Yeah.
and that the partner was doing drugs.
The
so
other
he had
guy
to
is Justin
discontinue with that.
He was a douchebag.
Did I ever put Justin up on the referral?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, like a year
Justin
ago.
Garcia's a bad dude. You got in with a bad crowd here. You know, we need. Wait, didn't we have someone who was taking that Justin Garcia case?
Yeah, we found a wonderful attorney who actually took the case, sued Justin Garcia's company, and got approximately about a $200,000 judgment against the company. Of course, the company has no assets to pay him, so he's going to go.
No.
So he's going to see if he can squeeze any money out of Justin Garcia.
Listen, you may want to call this attorney though, because he's familiar with them, and maybe, just maybe, they can do a writ of execution and liquidate some stuff if they have anything. Sarah, you fell in with a bad crowd.
One more thing, Tom. Sarah said she paid for half of this with a credit card. It may not be too late for her to dispute that charge. Sarah, have you looked into that? How much did you pay with a credit card?
I have not, no.
That's one thing to do for sure. When did you do that?
In January, late January.
Yeah, if it's fraud, listen, if it's fraud, you can get your money back, and you can use us as a referral to fraud that we're investigating another case with this company.
Well, it doesn't even have to be a fraud claim. It could be just, I paid for something that was never delivered.
No, that's right. You know, that's exactly right.
Dissatisfied with
You know what?
So at least you might get half the money.
Put on the credit card.
20,000.
You know what? You got, as soon as you hang up, you need to initiate a contest of that charge.
Instantly. And Tom, in
Okay,
my
thank you.
experience, some credit cards give you up to a year to dispute. So some only give you 30 days after the statement comes out. Some credit card issuers give you a year. I've even heard of 2 years, though I've never experienced that myself. So she might be able to get half her money back that way, but the rest of it is probably gone. Sarah, it's not a bad idea to consult the same lawyer that we referred the elderly lady to. That's Neil.
Did we investigate him in 2025?
Which one?
Justin Garcia. It was
That's started in 2024. So Bo began to work that case in the summer of 2024, and I began to help him with that in the fall of 2024. And the lawyer who
Well, and we found on
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead,
Sarah.
We found on the Better Business Bureau there was a complaint on Innate, and it stated Trent as being the person, and that was on 5/1 of 25, and it sounds like the same stuff where he just, didn't follow through, didn't do what he's supposed to do, didn't refund the money. Same thing with this Sarah off of Yelp. she's saying the same thing, same as my name, but she also went through fair claims and hasn't got a dime back, even though
Sarah,
he agreed.
didn't it give you any pause whatsoever to give that much money up front?
No, because I had a friend who had done an ADU, and she said that was reasonable.
Well,
so I didn't.
I'm going to tell people right
absolutely.
now, it is absolutely, you should never pay any money up front, in my opinion, until design work is started, and you only pay as you go when materials are delivered, when work is started. I would never, ever pay money up front for nothing, ever. Ever. Right now, Sarah, hold on. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have Dee call you with that attorney's name and number just to see if we can do anything about it, okay? I got to take this break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. Compass Insurance Group, free insurance checkups. Make sure you're not paying too much. 303-996-9000.
Yep.
Hennion and Walsh was made for people like you. People who value speaking to the right people at the right time. That's why we answer the phone ourselves, to understand you and help you invest for the life you want, because you've earned it. We're Hennion and Walsh, and a human connection. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or find us online. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Hennion and Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Hennion and Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
You know, the best roofer ever, excelroofing.com. They don't take a cent until you're content, not one dime. Now they're taking this wonderful model into other home services like attic ventilation, windows, siding, doors, and painting. That's right. The same dependable company, Excel Roofing, is now Excel Roofing, siding and windows and doors and everything you need for the outside of your home, including attic ventilation, which is inside, outside. 303-761-6400. Excel as in excellent, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. And speaking of great companies, what about Fix It 24/7 for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains? I've known George and his team for years, and they have a spirit of excellence. For $39, they do a deep clean. I call it the extreme clean, tune, and check of your AC. It is a refurbishment. They take it apart. This is for new customers because they want to show you what they do, and then you'll call them if you ever have a problem. And what they do is refurbish that entire AC part by part, because dirt and grime, that's the number one reason that your AC will have costly breakdowns. FixMyHome.com, book now. FixMyHome.com, book now.
Yep.
Man, that I just can't believe when people say, well, why did you pay that? Because he required it. It's like,
yeah, I know. I want 42 grand.
Yeah.
Without any materials.
Did summer snow require money up front? Yes.
Sounds like Summer Snow had all of the gift cards.
Did D not hear that? Are we not in queue there? Are we on
Dimitri,
this PA?
I think we're on a code of silence.
Why?
Dimitri.
I was just saying Dimitri's familiar with that. Summer Snow took money up front.
And delivered nothing.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if we're
keeping Sarah on, right?
No, never.
You got a Dimitri? Do you have a picture of Summer Snow you can share?
The first half of my answer is yes, and the second half is no.
Was there ever a complaint at the BBB? That stands for Big Boobs and Butt?
Big boobs. That's about what that organization consists of.
That's all right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That was good, D. You made the connection with Justin Garcia.
I never could fall for them because I need them flat-chested and desperate, and they are not that.
Fletch.
Yes, man. Thank you so much.
So what does Garcia guy do?
took 62 grand from an older woman and did nothing. Did nothing. He's disgusting.
Bo, you and I could do that. What are we doing sitting here doing that?
Right, we could just go around and get deposits from people. And
Oh,
just
my
hide
God.
out.
I would send
Hide out in the
weekly updates on the design.
Yeah.
Drawn on cocktail napkins from exotic locations.
I'd be willing to give the guy the $8,000 if I could get my 40 back. You know.
Yeah, she hasn't heard from him in over a month. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, the money's gone.
Yeah.
We don't want to involve Great Western, but could you help us build a Leering Center somewhere?
Yeah.
That's wrong. Sorry. Nope, that does not involve Great Western. Actually, I do dream of Barnaminiums, man. That's a hell of a way to go.
It's Shouse. The half shop, half house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I always liked Dan Tana being able to park in his living room. Remember him?
No.
The TV show Vegas with the detective in Las Vegas, Dan Tana. Man, who was that guy? Died of cancer. He ended up being the second captain on the Love Boat. I can't remember his name. Who played Dan?
Steuben?
Who?
Steuben? Captain Steuben?
Well, he was the second Steuben.
Oh.
He wasn't,
I didn't know what they replaced the bald-headed
But
Steuben.
nevertheless, there was a TV show when I was growing up where a detective parked his old T-Bird in his living room, and I was like, that is my life. That's what I want right there.
You can do that with the Great Western Metal Building. You can park it in your kitchen if you want.
I know. Oh, I love that. All right. Here we go. Coming back.
Fit, Blindster.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We got a lot happening here. We're trying to get a hold of this other company. This company we've had run-ins before. People, that's why it pays to listen to the Troubleshooter. Because you hear about these liars, these cheats, and these ripoffs. She would have found out about it had she been listening. And first of all, I just want to say this, and I don't care who's listening and who takes issue. Do not put money down for nothing. Now, I don't mind when design work and estimating is being done if someone wants somewhat of a payment. But it has to be reasonable, a few grand here, okay? Not 48, not 50. Or if materials are delivered, okay? Or if special order items are ordered in your name and you can verify it with your address. So you can verify it, and if anything goes wrong, you have that order directly with that end, with the factory or wherever. Okay, people, you got to protect yourself. Another thing, make payment with a credit card if you can, and be very suspect, very, very suspect of people who will not accept credit cards. Okay, you're going to see the same bad players over and over and over. This no-code design was part of this Justin Garcia scam. Justin Garcia took $62,000 from an elderly woman and did zippo, nothing. This guy, he takes a deposit of $46,000. And he wants $8,000 for design work. I don't think she has a prayer of seeing any money. When our state authorities, instead of going after landlords, instead of going after all this BS that you do, why don't you start going after criminals who steal money from people every single day? Yeah, why don't we do that? Instead of decriminalizing car theft, why don't you increase the penalties for consumer fraud? Why don't we have stronger laws, for God's sakes? Do you know in Florida, listen to this, if you rip someone off with a deposit and don't do work, it's a felony. Okay? Now listen, if you get three of those, You go away for life. Life. So you can possibly have contractors in prison for life for ripping people off. But in Colorado, we don't give a damn about consumers. All we do is make life difficult for business and make life difficult for landlords and make life difficult. That's what we do. And we have all of these, and you know, not that I care about our sanctuary status, but you know, God love them if they want to take care of immigrants and all of that. I'm not speaking for or against that policy. But what I'm saying is, why, or asking, why do we ignore consumers? Why? You know, not one governor, candidate for the governor's race has ever mentioned, we're going to make life safe for consumers. Ever. You know, yet that affects us more than anything. When people have these contractors, these sleaze buckets, these pieces of garbage like Justin Garcia and this Trent McDonald roaming around stealing from people, this is what hurts people more than all of the other crap they concentrate on. Why is it, honest to God, why is it that consumer crime has such low authority in this state? Why? I want to know that. I swear to God, I want to know it. It's every bit as bad as holding someone up and taking their money. These people, sometimes a good part of their life savings goes to these scumbag contractors. The number one problem on this show, more than cars, are contractors taking money down and doing nothing in return. They're scumbags, they're liars, they're cheaters. You just have to spread the word. Do not make down payments for nothing, and never make large down payments. Never. Now, Dee, did you talk to that woman off the air? Are you going to get to work on this somehow?
I'm going to get to work on it right now. I'm going to give her a call, and I'm going to refer her to a wonderful attorney that we know, Neil Hollington, who does nothing but sue disgusting contractor scumbags for a living.
Here's another thing, though. What good is that judgment? See, we need their asses to be thrown in jail. That's, if you have some asses thrown in jail, you're going to see some different behavior.
Tom, we would, but we tried in the matter of Justin Garcia. We contacted, or Bo contacted, the El Paso County District Attorney. I saw the letter that he wrote. He put together a whole packet with documentation, no response. I personally had at least 3 to 5 contacts with the Colorado State Attorney General's office, Phil Weiser's office.
Yeah, he doesn't give a deal. Phil Weiser's a freaking joke.
No, I had between 3 and 5 contacts. He
puts out a newsletter about fraud. It doesn't do anything.
They didn't do anything.
No. There's a joke.
I also spoke with the Colorado Springs Police Department at least 3 times about this.
Hands are tied because if they make an arrest, no one's going to prosecute.
But they didn't even do that. The police department is there to examine the allegations.
Where was it that we recently heard about somebody being arrested for consumer fraud?
Tom.
What was that?
I was going to suggest this to Sarah.
Wait. There was recently a department that actually arrested someone.
You mean the Schwab builders, the son
and
father? No,
it was it was Keller Vance. Advanced Metal Buildings.
Oh.
That guy he went a different approach. He went directly to the Colorado Attorney General's office. They blew him off, so he physically showed up there and demanded that they take the case.
Did they?
And file a report. And then he took that case paperwork and took it to the police department and said they had to act on it. Based on the recommendation of the Colorado.
I listened to that call, Tom. That was during my day off about 3-4 weeks ago. And the consumer that called you with an update, he said he actually went to the El Paso Sheriff's Office, filed a complaint, and they did something about it. They hold the guy to jail.
And by the way, we happened to have with us Eric Beavers with GreatWesternBuildings.com, a great company. And can you believe these contractors?
No, it's offensive. And I think, man, you made such a good point there, Tom. The Colorado legislature needs to make this a criminal act.
That's right.
Where it's not just the civil thing. If it's theft, then the police will make arrests, right? And then the DAs will prosecute it.
I mean, why is it that Colorado is such a haven for scumbags?
It's not just Colorado. I mean, a lot of states have very similar laws when it comes to contractors and stuff. And it is very pro-contractor, I think.
Yeah, I mean, because you take money and that's it. You're stealing. You have no intent to finish that job.
And if you're the kind of contractor or person that's going to steal $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 from somebody, you're not a reputable person, so you don't have assets. And unless it's a penalty of prison,
I know it.
You're not going to lose anything. So what? I lost a big action in court. I don't own a house. What are you going to take?
You're right. Big deal. You got judgments against me. We have so many people like that. And not just when it comes to contracting, but they steal when it comes to auto repairs. We have people, I'm telling you right now, sleazbrigade.com will open your eyes. These are walking, talking criminals that should be behind bars. Sleaze, SLEAZE, Brigade, BRIGADE, sleazebrigade.com. It's exactly the opposite of our referral list. The voice you heard is from Great Western Buildings. They do a great job. Somebody has a question here and wants to know, they've seen some steel buildings they really love. They want to do an octagon, I guess it is, or a rounded building. Do you do rounded buildings?
Not round, but octagon.
Yeah, not really. None of them are really round, are they? They're kind of, they give the illusion of being around.
Yeah. We'd call it kind of a peaked roof, but where you have eaves on all sides.
Yeah,
you can go
yes, exactly.
4 sides with eaves, or
can you do 8 sides?
We could do 8. We could do 12.
Depending on how big it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually a pretty easy design to do. It's just a center thing, almost like a arch.
Okay.
Like a Roman arch, yeah.
I have another tech I'll get to right after this. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Renew Home Innovations, walk-in showers with Italian porcelain. The most beautiful showers you will see. Listen to this, 2 or 3 days to get them done, and then a year to pay with no interest. RenewHomeInnovations.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
It is a good time to be traveling on I-25 right now, both northbound and southbound, up to full speed between North Glen and Castle Rock. 225, same situation, about 11 minutes now between I-25 and I-70, and no delay across I-70 due to accidents or stalls as you work your way between Aurora and Golden. Checking your drive through Lakewood, it is up to full speed as well on 6th Avenue. I'm Chris McLaughlin with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Okay, you know what I love to do? I love to talk about great things like Excel Roofing, great companies, I should say. You know, the biggest part, they don't take a penny, not a cent, until you're content. There is no other roofer that'll do that. Not a penny, and no cancellation clauses. Now they're moving into windows, siding, doors, and painting. And they want you to know, $99 gutter cleanings. Don't do that dangerous job. Get Excel Roofing out there. Whether it's roofing or it's exterior of your home, get excelroofing.com. 303-761-6400.
Thank you.
Man.
I spoke with Sarah. I spoke with the caller. Gave her all the information.
I get so pissed at these people.
So,
hey, Dimitri.
You know the douchebag that got arrested?
No, I didn't hear about this. I just heard metal bass. It's like, oh Lord.
Oh, but you know that guy off him? What was it? Oh, I forgot his name now. But metal buildings, collected money, delivered nothing. Out in El Paso County. Okay.
It was Aaron Razik, Dimitri.
Oh, Aaron Razik.
And then Aaron actually went ahead and used Great Western.
It was the Great Western
Eric,
building?
He used your company after he was able to get some of his money back. He hired your company to build his...
Great Western did the cleanup on the project.
Yeah, actually, I know this guy. I only spoke to him once. I think he's
Aaron
the building is delivered now.
He was pretty aggressive. I learned a lot. You know, Dimitri, that caller, if you talk to her...
Dimitri walked out for a second.
Okay.
And you're barely here.
Hey.
Hey.
You know what?
Hey, man. I'm going to come in there and hurt you.
You sound like you're busy. That's okay, Tom.
I'm always busy.
So, Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, Eric. Yeah.
So
I'm
after...
trying to pull up this guy's
So
job
his
to see
name's
when they
Aaron.
delivered it.
I don't have my full file, but it's R.A. Aaron Raznik. He actually he put 25 grand down with this guy, but he was aggressive. I think the guy's facing jail time if he doesn't pay him.
How do I spell his last
after
name?
that, I recommended your company, and he contracted with Great Western Builders.
How do you spell his last name?
What?
How do you spell his last name? Do you know?
Razak.
Razak.
Aaron.
Yeah, I got him right here.
Hey,
Yeah, we
Aaron.
delivered
It was
it.
back in October of 2025.
You mean Aaron? Aaron?
Hey,
Aaron.
You know what, Shannon?
Yeah, we
One time I'd like you to utter something useful. One time.
No, Aaron is a very funny bit from...
God, here he
who are the
goes.
two black guys?
Okay.
Double
God damn it,
Aaron.
D nice.
Yeah, well,
nice.
God damn it.
So yeah, we delivered his building back on March 2nd.
Where's he located?
Peyton, Colorado.
Okay.
Substitute teacher Aaron skit.
I didn't know that he got his other contractor thrown in jail.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
No
have
way.
taken the deal if I would have known that.
But this is interesting. The cops wouldn't do a damn thing about it, but he went to the Colorado attorney and he fibbed a little bit. And he says the attorney general says you have to take action, and then they did.
How much did this contractor get from the guy?
$25,000.
Oh my gosh.
Now he still hasn't got the same old song and dance. He still doesn't have the 25 grand, but he has a year to make the payment. If not, he will face jail time.
He's going to go straight back in the slammer. Douche.
He's on, and he has to go probation.
What was the excuse? What was why did the guy not perform on the order?
It was kind of like our last caller, Sarah. Oh, I'm busy. I can't get to it right now. I'm working on a drawing. And then he just totally ghosted him.
You know, I've seen it happen so many times in my industry. Like I've had salespeople leave my business to start their own business. I've seen it happen at other places. And these guys will go out and they'll accidentally mess up and sell something. And they'll have a $30,000, $40,000 check. And the first thing they go and do is get a new apartment, buy a new truck, and they think that money is just going to keep rolling in.
That's exactly right.
And then they don't have the money to actually to get the guy the building or do the concrete. And
yeah, like Tom said, they're supposed to put it in a trust, not use it for vehicles.
Yeah, I guess if you're a contractor, yeah.
Safe at mymoneymyway.com. I'm so sick and tired of contractors. You know the contractors I'm talking about, the liars, cheaters, frickin' ripoffs. That's why I'm so proud to have great people on my show. Let's go to the phones. Lana, what's going on with your mortgage, Lana? What's happening?
Hi, thanks for taking my call.
Yes.
My sister and brother-in-law live in Arizona, and they own a property in a little town called Skull Valley. It's delightful. And they hold the note. They hold the note on the property, and somebody else, a tenant, is in there and is buying it from them.
Oh, I get it. So they're selling and they're doing
yeah.
seller financing.
Yes, yes. Yeah, they hold a note on it.
And how much is that note for, Lona?
The original was for $205,000, and right now the lady owes about $180,000 on it.
Okay. And where is this located, you said?
It's called Skull Valley, Arizona.
Okay. So what's going on with that? How can we help
you? Know where that is?
No, not at all, but that's probably not important for this. Okay. And this is your sister, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So she has MS and she's bedridden. Essentially, she has an in-home nurse come to help her, and then my brother-in-law is elderly and with he's got heart problems and probably not long for this life. And we need to get them in-home health care more frequently than what they have. And so one of the issues is that they own this property, and Arizona considers it, obviously they have assets. And so we want to sell the note to somebody who does that for a living.
That's right.
And then they use that cash to pay for their in-home health care.
That is not that atypical. It's not that abnormal to have a note and then want to sell that note. And you can do a number of different things. You can, first of all, to sell the note, just so you know, is that note held at a certain percentage, or is it variable?
It's at 4.5% annum.
Okay. Now, what you may have to do, some investors might say, okay, Mary, you have a note for $185,000 at 4.5. I will give you $150,000 for it. You see, some of them are going to expect some kind of a discount on that, unless you can find an investor willing to take just the 4.5%. But I need to ask another question. What are the repayment terms on this note?
Okay.
Because I can help you find somebody if I can just, or people even listening might be interested. But what are the repayment terms?
So her monthly payments are $1,038 a month.
No, that's not what I'm asking, dear. I'm asking how long is she holding this note? Is there a balloon payment due? Is she holding it for 10 years, 20 years? What?
Oh, got it. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking. I think it's probably 30 years.
Oh,
I feel like I read that someplace.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Well, it could be, Lona. It could be, Lona, amortized for 30 years, but a balloon somewhere. In other words, why would your sister do a note like longer than she might be around? In other words, why would she do that? Yeah. Are you sure? Do you have a copy of the note? Let's start there.
Yeah, I just found it. The term for the month is 120 months. Is that what you're looking for?
It's 120 months. Are there any balloon payments anywhere? So that's a 10-year note, right? That's what I'm reading, a 10-year note, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. I don't see any balloon payments.
How many years are there into this note right now? Do you know?
Yep, there's 6 years. Well, there'll be 6 years at the end of December, at the end of December.
That's not that bad. You might be able to sell this. Man, here's the thing. We can put out the word here, and then I also know some people I can refer you to that you can ask if they'll buy it. But here's another really important question. This $185,000, they would want to take this note over with a deed of trust. Is there a deed of trust on the house?
I've got what I'm looking at, and I'll find out the answer to that. I'm looking at a promissory note.
Let me take this break. I got to come right back to you. Read that over. I want you to look for something called a deed of trust, or if it's in Arizona, it might be a mortgage. But that's what I want to know. And then Colette, I can get you a recommendation if you hang on, but we have to take this break. I'll be right back right after this.
Very nice.
Now, impact traffic.
It is a good time to be traveling on I-25 right now, both northbound and southbound, up to full speed between North Glen and Castle Rock. 225, same situation, about 11 minutes now between I-25 and I-70, and no delay across I-70 due to accidents or stalls as you work your way between Aurora and Golden. Checking your drive through Lakewood, it is up to full speed as well on 6th Avenue. I'm Chris McLaughlin with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire.
Medical headlines, they're everywhere. But what do they really mean? Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the MAHA movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, I want to talk to you about investing. As you know, I started Martino Capital for a reason. I was sick and tired of the advisement industry. I'm just going to tell you, if you're listening, there's a 98 to 99% chance your financial advisor simply puts your money in a giant portfolio with a giant advisor of like-minded investors. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. At Martino Capital, you get this pledge. Your money is right alongside mine, and we babysit your portfolio. That's why we're growing so fast. Almost everyone who listens to us and does a comparison decides to come with us, and that's just a fact. Find out why. 303-771-HELP. 303-771-4357. It's something I'm devoting the rest of my life to, along with my team, martinocapital.com. And speaking of investing, you may want to be a landlord. Hey, but you don't want the conventional risks and hassles? Vestera Turnkey. They're putting together a program, or they have a program, where you can become a landlord. And they help you buy homes. They help you manage and rent them out. They help with everyday aches and pains. There are none, of course, because they take care of little things. And then they help you sell the home. Find out more. MyBiggestReturn.com. MyBiggestReturn.com.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they can't all be home runs, man.
What are you talking about? Did I do something wrong, you piece of crap, mother?
No, I'm just saying, hey, some World Series are won by a dribbler up the middle.
Hey, you know
you're
what?
Still
I don't
winning.
like what you're insinuating, you piece of garbage.
You can't be Kurt Gibson every day, pumping your fist
God,
running the bases.
I thought that was a great spot.
I said it was adequate, which is your adequate is everybody else's 1,000%.
Superior.
Oh, for God's sakes! I had to clobber you. I'm out of here in a minute.
Superior only.
Listen, you're going to have Dragon here in a few minutes.
I don't like
kick
Dragon.
him around all you want.
You want to know the truth? I don't like him.
He's not very engaging.
Nah, he's not a good guy.
What?
No, I don't.
Oh my God, he's 10 times better than me.
Just don't like him.
All right. Well, that's the problem.
Is there anybody you do like, Tom?
You.
Here, hand him a mirror.
Oh, really?
Hand Tom a mirror, and he'll tell you about him.
Oh, God.
I like you.
He's my best friend.
Even though I grab a glass once in a while.
Anybody remember that one? Courtship of
his
best friend. I love Bill Bixby.
Oh, wasn't he great? And I loved him in You Know What.
The Hulk or the Magician?
The Hulk.
Does anybody... He, for one season, was a magician detective who threw metal playing cards to... I don't know that he killed anybody on the show.
Too long.
I know I've lost you, Tom. I know you got about a 14-second window.
You're really boring me.
Oh, my God.
But you know what? At least I have a great guest today.
If I pull a muscle trying to choke the life out of you, I'm going to be mad.
I love a company that does a good job.
And Eric has a good radio voice.
Man, they have
No
is,
kidding.
and he's smart too. He doesn't just sit there like a lump. He chimes in on
Like
other
me.
calls. He's nothing like you. And he doesn't go into my closets or my cabinets.
Well,
like
it's 'cause
some
you
other
finally got-
fucking people do.
Bo has issues, man.
Oh my God, he is so rude.
What did I do the other day?
You're probably gassy or something.
Yeah. I was looking for a spoon, but he removed them all.
Yeah, I
Hit-
remove
he
everything,
hit him.
and I lock up the china when you come.
Are
That's
you
what
the
my
reason
mother
they
used
love
to
the
say.
pizza in the
Oh,
street?
Aunt Laura's coming. Lock up the china.
Oh, that's
Jesus.
great.
God, oh,
That's great.
Lock up the silverware. Aunt Laura's coming.
Holy crap! What was Laura's issue?
Well,
I
klepto. We called her a klepto.
That's great.
Aunt Klepto.
Remember the? Oh my God! Please tell me
Now
you
tell
remember
Colette,
the
here's
Tonight
what
Show.
I want you to do. Act. I want to be proactive. Get Colette's question. Tell her we'll call her right back right after the break. Get her question up front, though.
Okay, I have the question. She emailed and I had her call in.
Then tell her we'll. Is this about carpeting?
Yes.
Okay, tell her I'm going to do it after the break. We don't even have to call her back, but I appreciate her calling, and if she wants to hang on, she can if she has specific questions after I give it, but we'll call her back after the break. Because I asked her to call in about it.
0% to start listening.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Okay, Lona, here's what I want to ask. Do you have a first, or this note, is it a first deed of trust?
Yes.
Okay, good. That should be not too difficult to sell, but there might be a discount involved. Listen, it's not a bad thing. You got a 6 year, basically it's a 6-year note remaining, 4.5%. If they get a discount, it could yield a pretty good return. Not a bad thing to do. So, we can put out the word, and I can give you off the air. I'll give you a name of someone to call to see if they have any recommendations. Now, there's another possibility, and you know what that is? That is getting her financed. Did you say it's a woman who owns the property?
It's my sister and brother-in-law, so it's a married couple.
I'm sorry, the one buying the property. I mean, are they?
Oh, the one. Yes, it's a single female, but she's got really bad credit apparently.
Oh,
that's what I figured.
Yeah, bad credit. Oh, dang. Okay. The only other thing I could say that if she can't find anyone to buy that note, she may want to co-sign for that person with bad credit and take a second deed of trust on the house, meaning that she can co-sign, have that person get financed, then your sister has the cash, and then if she ever defaults on that note, then you guys have the house back. That's another way of doing it too. I'll give you a name off the air if you hang on, someone to check with just to see if they know anyone who will buy that note. I'm Tom Martino. Get your calls in at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And we'll also talk to Great Western Buildings. Got a few texts for them coming up.
Are we keeping that caller up, Tom?
No, I don't need Lona up. I just need to give her a recommendation. I'm going to text you right now.
Okay.
I'll tell you, just tell her, you'll have the number. I'm going to just
Okay, we'll give her the info.
Hold on, tell her to call. I'm texting you right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Hey, it's Adam again. I'm going to give you the information to call, okay? Of course. Alright. It's going to be John Clace. That's the name.
John.
And I'm gonna give you the number.
John Clace? Yeah.
Oh, good idea.
All right, quit micromanaging, Tom. Go to the bathroom, get some coffee.
I'm going to come and get you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
I'm right here.
I've gotten it wrong.
It's going to be hard to get, Tom. He's got a damn...
I'm about 5'0". I got one hand. I got... Let me describe myself if you're coming over to kill me.
I'm flat-footed. Glasses.
Sorry about the 5'0".
Sounds like you're describing a guy.
I do love that, though. I love when somebody, I'm coming over there and kick your ass. Okay, let me describe myself, and they describe the guy sitting next to him. I love that bit.
Of course. If you have any issues, you can fill.
Okay, I'm wearing a ball cap that says, or turn around, hang on.
Thank you.
It says Boston Celtics, and I'm, great. Adam's dying in here.
I'm surviving.
All right. Well, it's a damn sauna in there, Shannon.
Huh?
All right, I'm
it's
going
a
to
sauna in there.
How about the DU Pioneers? 11th freaking championship.
Yeah, pretty amazing.
I already got people who are willing to buy that and want to do it. Listen, I want to give her another recommendation. Axe, did you get her number or not?
Let me see. It might be in the email.
Wait. Well, hold on. Who was talking? No. Did you hang up on her? The one with the note?
The cola, yes. Or no, the yes.
Lorna.
Do you have her number? Because I found
yes,
some
I have
people
it.
that want to buy that note.
I have her number.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy and paste somebody who's interested in buying it. Okay.
What, Wooly? I did. Uh-oh. It bites back, remember? It's dime tingly here and there, yes.
I don't know who it is, but I'm just going to give you the information.
Okay, and this is... Okay, yeah, I got it now.
Go away! You need me fluff pillow?
Yeah, you got to stay with it, Axe.
There's some documentary about him? Yes. No. Harley? No. Well, I saw Lauren Michaels talking about it, and he said occasionally...
Okay, there, I sent it to you, Axe.
Okay. And then I'll send her that, too. Thank you, Tom.
Or something like that. Very close to that. It's just that occasionally there's people you just go... God damn. And they had... who was sitting on the couch with David Spade in the bit from Married with Children, right? The daughter from Married with Children.
Okay.
Christine Applegate. Remember, she's on the couch sitting next to David Spade in down by the river.
Thank you for calling. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
The daughter or the sister? No.
I bet it
Phil
will.
Hartman's the dad, and the woman that played Pat. I can't remember her name. She's the mom, I think.
Hi, Blaze. Is Chris in today?
Yeah.
Can I get a message?
Yeah, you're right.
It goes into this, thing. And you just go, what am I watching? What is this?
Okay, so this is Bo. I'm
And now it's back when they were
volunteer investigator for
Right.
the Troubleshooter Show.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And we just want to reach out to him and tell him that we really appreciate your shop taking care of.
Better.
I think it was
I think what this has
Joseph on the truck that caught on fire.
They're facing the tree.
It seems like you guys are kind of, you helped him out with a hotel room, and you're going to go look at it. And it seems like a really unfortunate thing with this transfer case. But it sounds that Joseph called me and said you guys are really stepping up and trying to help him work through this issue.
We have this little one.
So I just want to pass. Yeah, my number is 720-633-3000.
The kids love it. We think we make our own pizza.
Of course. What a great family bonding experience, too. So you live up in the Grand Junction area?
Oh boy.
I looked at
Okay,
it.
my name is Bo.
There's a
You are Shannon?
Thank you.
Begins with C, like Crofton or Crawford. What a beautiful place.
Joe Cook lived in Crawford.
Oh, really? Okay.
Where?
Crawford, Colorado. Or,
Yeah.
After that, he lived a block away from me in downtown until he
did?
died. Joe Cocker.
Oh, did he?
Really? Did he live in Denver?
Yeah, he bought a beautiful
No fooling.
condo in the Four Seasons. Not the Four Seasons, but
So he's dead now, right?
yeah, he died
But
years ago.
he had this condition where he was spastic. It's called.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen his old
like
videos.
MS,
Yeah.
almost, but it was.
The fancy hotel that's a block away from me. What's it called?
Four Seasons, right? I don't know.
Is it you mean the Brown Palace?
No, it is the Four Seasons.
It's where
the
they-
high rise.
Those,
Yeah, it's a high rise. Yeah, that's where he bought one.
They sold beautiful condos.
His ranch that he had in Coffee.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Like a real, right? Like thousands of acres
and tons of there's when they sold the house, there's still stuff that the British monarchy.
Isn't it amazing how much he made off of just a couple songs? I mean, he really was.
That was
I should write a
yeah,
song.
that was sweet. I didn't like the scene where he was talking about the lobster though. Yeah, right. Nope, didn't like
the one I think about, and his Woodstock appearance. But I saw him there, and he is.
I was like, okay.
I
mean, his
really
mother
liked
is
him, to be
bugs.
honest
Right,
with
they
you.
are bugs, and lobsters
never really
are
liked- I mean,
pretty damn close to being bugs.
Do you know their
his style.
closest land relative?
Lobster?
He was just like you read the stories about just like a
No land. I mean, like a.
like comes to
Oh,
the store.
no.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we're like, hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah.
Oh, aren't they cute? Isn't that?
I haven't seen a roly poly.
Yeah, you're
There's
right.
a lot of
It is
people
Four
jump
Seasons
to
Park.
roach, and that's a
They're
vastly
actually
different thing.
Oh, yeah.
But roly poly and lobster
Really? Huh?
only separated by water.
But you did like the episode though. It was good.
Tom, whenever there's time, I have some questions for you.
Okay, got it.
But whenever,
Let's do it.
First wife and I spent a lot of time in Vegas. As a matter of fact, that's where we got married. Yes, with an Elvis impersonator.
I didn't know. Okay, I was about to ask. Was
As
it
you
with
do.
the Elvis impersonator?
On
If
May,
you get married in Vegas, you have to.
and we got married on May 1st, which is Priscilla. and
Yeah,
Elvis's
Okay, so they're all in studio.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You know what? During
So,
COVID, I started
we
doing
would
it up
joke
in my
about
dining room up there on that
the
bar.
casinos that would have
And, then I just
shrimp
worked
cocktail
down here
for like
until-
$1.
President Trump just hurt his chances in the midterms with Cahill and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Here to help you solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints. So much we've talked about today. This hour brought to you by the one and only Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. He does free market analysis of properties because he wants to give you an idea of what your house will sell for in this market. And it's an honest to God, detailed assessment of what it will sell for. And it's not an appraisal. It's a real, like, hey, nitty gritty. This is what other homes are selling for. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll net. This is what you can buy, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. My guest today is Eric Beaverson. He's with GreatWesternBuildings.com. Love Great Western Buildings. They are truly a factory in Grand Junction. And they employ a lot of people, and they sell direct to the consumer in all 50 states. And they're a factory. And I love having a factory, of course, because a true factory is direct, a true one. And you get to design your own building with them and have it delivered. But then you have to find a contractor. Somebody wants to know, if they don't have a contractor, do you, Eric, have a list of contractors that have worked with Great Western before?
Yeah, I mean, certainly erectors, but it's a little bit
erectors. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. But an erector is just one of the subcontractors that's going to need to be done.
Yeah, dirt work needs to be done, and all of that, right?
Concrete, yeah, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
A lot of projects, really benefit from the use of a GC, a general contractor.
Right. You can sub it out yourself sometimes.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's just a backyard workshop, a 30 by 40 garage or something, I recommend to most customers, if they're savvy and they have a little bit of construction experience,
or organizational skills.
Yeah, pull your permits and use your contractors. But certainly here in Colorado, we have a great list of contractors, GCs that we've worked with that we can recommend. When you recommend somebody, you're kind of
no, I know. I have referral list, and people take it and they hold you responsible. Now, here's the deal. And of course, people, if you do go to Great Western, You can't hold them responsible. They're just going to tell you who they've worked with in the past. So here's what I'd like to know. Do you have the farthest? Where's the farthest that you've shipped a building? I'm just curious.
New Zealand.
No way.
Pago, which is kind of Mariana Islands.
So you ship it on a ship, literally.
Yeah, we have
in a container.
Yeah, we sent 2 great big buildings to the west coast of Africa.
Really?
We got a pretty.
How do people find out about you? On the internet?
Yeah, I assume so. I have no idea how we wind up with those things.
Okay, what about in the States, like Alaska, Hawaii?
Yeah, Alaska, Hawaii. Actually, we're shipping a building this week to Hawaii. We have a really cool process where they'll have the customer drop a sea container, a 40-foot sea container, and we build a sled out of I-beams, and we put the building just like we pretend it's a flatbed truck, and we strap it, and then we pick it up with our big forklifts, and we slide it into the container.
Wow.
Yeah, and we do that a lot in like the Caribbean.
You're international, basically.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Now we can't pull, our engineers. We have 2 full-time engineers on staff, and they don't have
of course,
they can't stamp for New Zealand or Pago, but there's workarounds on stuff like that.
Of course, because you probably work with their engineers already, and you can send plans back and forth. Okay, so we always say 100% American steel. What exactly does that mean? I mean, where do we produce steel?
Indiana mostly, Sinton, Texas, the new SDI mill in Sinton, Texas. So almost all structural steel in the U.S. Is domestic because it's graded. A lot of the import stuff.
Do we export steel as a country? Do you know?
I don't think so. Not like the way China does or Korea does.
But you use 100% American steel. Is American steel superior?
Well, I mean, the Koreans and the Japanese make, plenty good steel and stuff. They're modern civilizations, but some of the Chinese stuff, what you're really watching out for is ungraded steel.
Yeah, that's what I wondered. I thought steel is steel, right?
No.
Okay. Now tell me what because people right now listening are in the market. There are plenty of people in the market for steel building. I know they are, and we love to educate. So steel is not steel. Why?
Hundreds, if not thousands, of grades of steel.
Now, is that with what they're mixed with?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
What is steel to begin with? The basic makeup of steel.
Iron,
and
carbon.
And
carbon.
And carbon.
Yep. That's what makes, instead of having iron to have steel, it's iron and a carbon mix.
Okay. Yep. Then what else then, D? You were saying what would make different grades then?
Oh, well, for example, a really good, obvious example would be like stainless steel. So they add nickel to the mix, right? And that's how they make stainless steel. But within the carbon steel milieu, you have hundreds, if not thousands, of grades of carbon steel for different hardness, different corrosion resistance, different properties like that.
Do you use only one kind of carbon steel?
No. So, I mean, a perfect example would be roofing material, right? So our standard roof material is a 26 gauge, 80 KSI tensile strength steel. That means 80,000 pounds per square inch before it tears. That's a really hard steel and it's fairly brittle. So we use that for wall siding a lot of times on roofs. But if you have a standing seam roof where you need to bend the steel to make that standing seam to lock it into the clip, we have to use a much lower grade, which is why standing seam roofs are usually 22 or 24 gauge. So the steel needs to be thicker and heavier in order to have the same strength, but it's a softer steel so you can bend it without cracking.
But the steel, is there some steel? I might be asking stupid questions. Is there some steel that will last longer than other steel?
Well, it all depends on how it's treated. I mean, certainly stainless steel. Right, like a product like that, but we're not going to use.
I can't think of any steel technically wearing out. The finishes might, but the steel itself, is it going to corrode away?
As long as it has proper maintenance, and I've seen it.
In other words, why different grades though? In other words,
just for strength.
Okay, for strength, more so than corrosion and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That way, so if you're running a rafter, a big rafter section, you have to know what the strength of that steel is, a minimum, so that you can do the engineering calculations, right?
So you have structural steel and then you have sheathing steel.
Yeah, well,
I call it. What do you call it?
Well, I would just call it commercial steel.
Yeah, but But the structural steel, those beams that you use, or do you do wood?
Well, we use no wood, but anything could be used structurally, right? Grade A36 steel could certainly be used, but in order to carry the same load, you may need to use a lot more steel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have steel for the structure, and then what do you call the steel that you put like on siding and roofing? You call it siding and roofing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you make this complete package, and then how is the finish so freaking durable that you can guarantee it 40 years?
On the paint, well, that's a pass-through warranty. That comes from Sherwin-Williams, Ternium, and.
But do you do it at the factory? You paint them at the factory?
No, we bring in we buy the coils from the mill.
Okay.
And then on panel coil, we actually buy that from a third party.
So it's coiled up.
It's just a big coil of flat steel, and we process it through a roll former, and that makes the corrugation.
But it's already colored.
It's already colored.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's really baked on, isn't it?
Yeah, it's super durable. It's not something that we would. It's a whole giant, totally different operation. Yeah.
Okay, so you have the coiled steel that you form for the buildings custom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what about the structural steel? Do you form those?
Yeah, all of that. So tapered frames are what we call a 3-plate, is a web section, and then a couple of flanges.
Yeah.
We have a big line that
for trusses and stuff.
Yeah, exactly, and that gets welded together in the shop. But we also bring in mill beams, which is a wide flam,
and then you cut them to size,
and we cut them to length. Yeah.
And that's for the walls and stuff?
Well, that would be the main structural supports.
Okay.
And then for the secondary structural supports that kind of span the gap between the rafters and the columns that you attach your siding to.
And then
that's a different steel that we roll form in.
And then doors, you sub out, you buy doors and windows?
Yeah, we use Amar.
Okay, and then they are packaged with your buildings.
No, so insulation, garage doors, those are all third-party components. A lot of people.
But what about the windows? Are they third-party?
Windows, the same thing. I've started.
But when people buy a building from you, if I want everything packaged, I mean, are the windows sent to me separately?
Sometimes it depends on the window order and the size of the building. So if there's just a couple, a handful of 4030 windows or something that somebody's bought from us,
yes,
those will ship with the building, and so will any personnel doors, garage doors, insulation.
But if they're custom, the contractor does that, right?
Yeah, that's probably more popular. I really like the Pella product.
Okay.
They're great windows. They're cheap. They're almost a better value than what we can supply.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
they install nice.
So if you have a good erector, that erector will coordinate the windows and the doors along with your building.
Yeah, all we need to know is the rough opening size. We make the hole, and then the erector can put in whatever they want.
Okay.
Or we can supply the whole package.
No, I get it. And so you had some questions.
Yeah.
I find this whole thing fascinating because I want to get to the part about housing, because more and more people, I'm reading about it, and I'm fascinated that they're finishing the inside of these buildings.
Tom, you're in luck.
You did a church even, right?
We've done a lot of churches.
Okay, what were you?
Tom, you're in luck because that's exactly where my question is going. Eric and I had a brief discussion and the term Barnaminium came up. And I've heard that term before and it's fascinating. Can you please, and I'm just...
Barnaminium,
yeah,
what is
I'm going to leave that kind of generally for you to define. Because we talk about Barnaminium.
I think the term Barnaminium has changed its definition over the last decade, right? Or 20 years, right? When that word was first being used, it was literally somebody taking an old barn and converting it into a home.
Mm-hmm.
But not more than one home. But they just called it Barnaminium.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to take this break, and I don't want to rush you. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. Waterpros.net. Get a complete system in your home for around $6,000 that'll do everything you need, or get drinking water at the kitchen sink for $1,100 fully installed. But here's the bottom line. You will never get a better system ever, and it's American made. Never get a better system at a better price than waterpros.net.
The Children's Hospital Colorado Mighty Millions Raffle VIP prize deadline is midnight Friday. It's your last chance to win a stunning Mercedes-Benz convertible and an unforgettable trip to Iceland, or choose $100,000 cash. You're also in to win this spectacular $3 million grand prize show home in beautiful Winter Park, the ultimate mountain escape, plus thousands of other prizes. Hurry, VIP deadline is midnight Friday. Buy now at mightymillionsraffle.com.
All right. Sheridan Auto Tech, honesty, integrity, value, longevity, convenience. What, are you kidding me? That's everything you want in an auto repair facility. Plus, Uncle Kevin, the owner, I call him Uncle because he treats his people, his customers, like family. SheridanAutotech.com. Large or little repairs or maintenance, and electrical issues too. I love Sheridan. I take my car there instead of the dealer. You can too, and save tons of money. 303-455-7242.
Done right, did right by me. Those workers. Highly educated, kitchens done right are portable custom kitchens, but also kitchen cabinet.
All right.
With our unique refacing process, you'll get a brand new looking kitchen without the mess, hassle,
How big the boy are you?
The what? That's the Wi-Fi is the best, yeah. And then the password is.
Yeah, UR4 gateway or something. Yeah, it's all caps. You have it written down somewhere?
It's not written down. It's in my computer.
Okay.
cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% with 72 equal monthly payments. Call for details. Kitchens, baths, floors, finished basements, and windows and doors. Done right. Have our word refrigerated done right. DRHI.com or 800-362-8370. 800-362-8370.
You know what sets John Clace apart from other lenders? You're going direct, no middleman. That means low rates and low fees. John offers home loans of all kinds, lines of credit. He's also an expert with people that are self-employed, credit challenged, or just have a unique financial situation. If other lenders say no, John can often say yes. Call John, 303-577-7206. 303-577-7206.
Did it work?
Think about it. That's your match, right?
Did it work?
I guess.
Yeah, bastard.
Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right
Want me to
person
spell
comes
it?
up, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
Okay. You're on?
Within the first day, ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
We started Hagen and Walsh for people like you. People with integrity, honesty, and loyalty.
Huge.
The result, we care about you and your investments.
You know, a friend of mine lives in Grand Junction. Rodney Johnson. He operates Friendly Rods Recycling.
Okay.
You know him?
No.
Okay. Super nice guy. And I just love that whole part of the state. It's beautiful.
I like it because it's warm, it's dry. We're an hour from school, we're an hour from Moa, we're an hour from the hot springs. Whatever we want to do, it's all there. And we're right on the river, so here, it's a lot of farming communities. I mean, everything's good.
My best friends and I looked at online. It was too late for us to go up there in person. We looked at a vineyard that was for sale there about 5 years ago.
In Palisade?
No, outside of Grand Junction.
That would be Palisade.
Oh, it is? Okay.
On the east side of Grand Junction?
I don't know.
Where they do all the peaches? You've heard of Palisade peaches?
Of course, yeah. I know it was in the farm country. Obviously, I just don't know which side.
There's a
town
bunch
it
of
was.
reasons
Yeah.
So the funny thing is in Denver, when you see the trucks with the Palisade peaches, if you live in Grand Junction and you have kids in school, everything is in the fall. It's peach this, peach that. You get so sick.
They'll go picking fruit after school.
Well, the fundraisers.
Yeah, of course.
You buy a big box of peaches, and everything is peach flavored during the fall, and You'll never want to see a beach again. But then,
Presented by Capital One.
Well, we missed out on this winery that we wanted to buy as an events venue, but that was a fantastic deal. It was called Terror Creek Winery. Terror Creek. And I thought it would have been perfect for like an events venue for corporate retreats and weddings and glamping and stuff like that.
I was at, my buddy got married at a vineyard in Palisade. What was the place called? Terror what?
Terror Creek.
Terra or
Terror, like terrorist.
Oh, terror?
Yeah. The first thing we would have done is change the name. But it went under contract as soon as we found it, and it was purchased by a couple that used it to, for residential. And they tore out all the...
RegionWealth.com.
That's what
Tom Martino here. Yeah, welcome. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So we have Great Western Buildings. We were in the middle of something. Go ahead. GreatWesternBuildings.com, by the way. Finally have the factory here to talk about it. I love it. Go ahead, Dave.
Eric, we just began the discussion about Barnaminiums, and what does it mean to you and your retail buyers?
But Barnaminium used to be where you took an old barn and you built the living quarters inside of it. And they were, inexpensive and not super fancy. And then over the last 20 years, they've become where they're purpose built, generally out of pre-engineered metal buildings or pole barns or something. And I have some customers out there with $1 million mansions that they consider barndominiums now.
Wow.
The really fun part of a pre-engineered metal building doing a barndominium is the open floor plan that you can have. Because a pre-engineered metal building, you can span 60, 80. We can span almost up to 300 feet, but
without columns,
without columns on the inside. So your interior floor, if you want that great big great room with a deck outside and giant bay windows, the pre-engineered metal building system really makes it happen. And then I always see them usually more as a shop than a barn, but with a big attached shop, a giant garage.
And so, and I assume from what you just said that the interior can be finished out just like any other residential home, right? You put in drywall, you put in insulation, you put in residential grade windows.
Yeah. Light gauge stud framing generally for the inside because you want to keep it all consistent with metal, but people do it out of timber and stuff. They'll build lofts inside, but Great Western were really only focused on any second floors, like mezzanine levels, and the envelope of the building, the exterior, the walls and the roof, eave extensions.
I assume that also saves construction time, right? If somebody starts out like they want a residential house, but they decide to build a barndominium instead, they get this shell from you. I assume that's either cheaper or quicker or perhaps even both than just building from scratch, right?
Yeah, for sure it would be.
It is for sure.
If you would get the building from him and then finish the insides with the interior walls, that would be way easier than doing it on your own.
That's what most of people do. What's nice is it's an engineered package that comes, everything's cut to size, it bolts together. There's
that's what the churches do.
Yeah.
And then they have a general contractor do the rest.
Yeah. Relatively simple to follow instructions and no waste, no scrap or anything like that. And then a lot of our customers have built the shell, parked their RV inside, and lived inside of their RV while they finish out the house.
Don't tell the county that you're doing that, but this is my plan too.
When we built our home years and years and years ago in Franktown, we had the land. We built we did exactly that. We built a steel building with a riding arena and barn, moved the horses there, put a trailer inside, hooked it up, and lived there while we were building the house. That's exactly what we did.
And from the time you start building the interior, it's already weather tight. So you can do the hard floors and cabinets and all that stuff without worrying about the weather.
It's dried in.
Yep. And me and my wife have been talking about building one for ourselves. It's funny. I own a darn pre-engineered metal building factory. I don't have one. And, but we've been talking about it. What I like the idea is, they're children proof. Like if you do it right, with a concrete floor and
Right. But also, I like the fact that you don't have exterior maintenance. That's what's wonderful.
Yep.
I mean, you truly don't have. Hey, Mel, what's going on? What's happening with you, Mel? How can we help you?
Well, Tom, I'm in trouble with the IRS. Do you have people that handle that kind of thing?
Well, we did. We used to have, and I don't know if they're still in business. They were having some organizational issues with the brothers, but it was Larson Tax Relief. And I'm honest to God, I don't know if they're still around, but they did a great job. But you know what? I do know something. I absolutely do know something. Let me think. I had an attorney that was with Larson Tax Relief, although Larson Tax Relief is still showing that they're open. Larson Tax Relief. So let me tell you them first. They're at 833. It's believe it or not, it's 833 twice. So it's 833 4151.
4151. All right. Well, all I can do is give them a call and see what they have to say.
Yeah, and then there was one of the attorneys that worked there. I'm trying to think of his name. We used to use him all the time. He went off to another law firm and started a tax division there. I'll look him up, and if I can find him, if you're listening, you can take that down. But Larson Tax Relief is still around. They do a great job. Okay. They really do a great job.
All right.
Good to hear
I'll
from
give them
you.
a call
Thank you.
then. All right.
Thank you for calling. Okay. See you, Mel. All right. So, Great Western Building. Someone wants to know, how small do you go? They have a hog operation and want to know about lean-tos. Now, sometimes it would seem to me it might be cheaper just to go out and buy material from the local lumber yard and do it than have a building ship. But I don't know. How do you do lean-tos?
Yeah, well, I think what they're referring to would be like a shed roof.
Shed is what they mean.
Shed.
That's exactly what they mean. Loafing, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. We do a lot of them. Usually they're larger.
Yeah.
I mean, the smallest building that we've ever done, we sold a building to Dow Chemical. It was a wash bay, and I think it was like 8 foot by 10 foot.
No.
Yeah, and the spec that they had on this, it was like 12,000. I mean, it was ridiculous, and they just had to have it the exact way. It had a chain hoist in it. So is kind of a unique thing, which is crazy to think about. Right. But loafing sheds, we do them a lot. But go ahead,
Kathy. She has a question. Kathy, hi. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, Kathy.
Yes. I heard the Barnaminium thing. I have a piece of land, and we were thinking of a yurt. We're thinking of this, that, and the other. But with the Barnaminium, can you designate a portion of it like as garage space and do a living space, like all in the same thing? Or what would you have to do to make that work?
That's the whole point of it, is to be able to have the shop or have the residence and the shop or the garage space together.
Okay, yeah. I mean, not like just to build the place, but like afterwards. I mean, it's finished.
Yeah. I've seen people do barns with living quarters attached to them, with a riding arena, a barn, and an apartment like a house. I mean, it was really cool.
Yeah, check out our website. We have some really cool examples, or our YouTube page, some really cool examples of that. But I have a question. Where's your property located?
It's up in Park County in the Ranch of the Rockies.
Okay,
and I know they're pretty wild about, you can't just build a garage. I mean, it would be great to build your own home, but where are you going to put your supplies?
Yeah,
right,
exactly. And Park County has really, I know that area, I know that neighborhood. Yeah, they're super strict.
Really.
So if you're doing the Barnaminium, that makes everything residential, so it makes getting a permit much easier.
Okay, well, that's good. So they do allow them there. Okay.
Yeah,
the other question is, well, when you make the garage, do you have to have a different, venting thing? Let's say, I mean, my husband works on cars. So when you're revving them up and everything, you don't want those fumes to escape inside.
I believe you have to have a firewall. You have to have a firewall, and that's where your general contractor would come in more so than these guys.
Yeah, I mean, so for the garage, obviously you're going to want some venting, but we're not going to work as the GC on something like that. But I just think about your regular garage, however you would vent that. And if there needs to be some sort of a fan or a blower system that needs a penetration in the wall system that requires a framed opening, Great Western would take care of that for you.
Yeah, So, yeah, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Great Western Buildings. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. And don't forget, Gravina's has the greatest windows, 50 lines of windows to choose from, gravinas.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Watch for a slight delay on northbound I-225 with an accident after I-Lift off to the right shoulder, but folks moving over, and so we are seeing a delay as you work your way past that stretch. Now, southbound I-225 looking good between I-70 and I-25, and no problems on I-25 at this point. Off highway, there's a crash at I-Lift and Chambers, and an accident in Aurora at 40th Avenue and Salida. I'm Chris McLaughlin with traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Dr. Bill McClay shares the story of Washington's farewell address to the nation he created. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
All right. When I started Martino Capital, it was with one thing in mind, to manage my own money. I wanted people who truly helped me directly, so I hired them, and then I made it available to the public. I want to tell you something. We have harnessed AI, not in an automated way where there's no personal touch, but we, every single morning at 4 a.m, sift through 20,000 securities and put them in various investment sleeves and categories to help find the best securities for people. I want to say another thing, okay? We personally invest your money. We don't leave it to big investment houses and make middleman fees. If you want this direct portfolio management with the help of AI the smart way, 303-771-HELP, 303-771-4357, martinocapital.com. So I want to try a feature on this show.
Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and it can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with Remax Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
I've seen the wrong way to sell precious metals, tangled necklaces, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coins. The wrong way is not knowing who you can trust. That's why I recommend David Ellis Jewelry on 3rd and Clayton. He'll weigh it and say it. He'll even buy your fine jewelry in diamonds. I've known him 40 years. It's time you get to know him. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all.
All right, let's call it.
If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan at Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation? Your neighbor Chip did.
I'm a real car guy, and I have a garage that I got tired of fighting the epoxy fight. Finally, I saw something on Facebook, and I got interested in Galaxy. Looked like a real good solution to me.
Home or business, Galaxy's got you covered.
My house is on a post-tension distress. It can get cracked, so what these guys did is they came in and they glued out all those little cracks, and now it's just one complete, lovely surface, very pleasant on the eye.
Transforms pools, patios, garage floors, driveways, and more. And Galaxy Concrete Coatings comes with a lifetime warranty.
You can just tell by looking at it, it's going to be impervious to anything I can throw at it for as long as I can. I haven't looked back since. I love it.
Click on Galaxy Concrete Coatings today. And remember to like us on Facebook. Galaxy Concrete Coatings, we are out of this world.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later.
What up, Bo?
It's still hot in here. Top dollar.
Yeah, thermostat's busted.
Again?
Yeah. Oh, for a decade.
Bring my tools in. I should take it apart.
Colorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hello, I'm Tom, and I welcome you to the show. We have Eric Beavers with us from GreatWesternBuildings.com. We've been talking about that, plus a lot of other things. And we also have some texts here I want to get to. I'm looking here. Okay, they want to know, can they do something other than a steel roof on a steel building? In other words, they want to do a steel building, but with a regular roof. Have you ever seen those? Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's in order to pass a lot of HOA requirements, you have to have stuff like that. Yeah, barndominiums, asphalt shingle roofs, tile roofs. We've done it. Rustic like Telluride.
Oh,
roofs,
really?
which is a
Now,
metal,
do you package those in your package, or is that something usually the GC or erector does?
Yeah, that like the asphalt shingle would not come from us. We would just supply the purlins designed for the load.
Oh, okay.
And the requested purlin spacing for the OSB or deck board that's going down.
Okay, so then it comes ready to sheathe it and roof it.
Yeah, usually what will happen is the erector will do everything. He might even sheet the roof, and then the roofer, the asphalt roof guys will come and just put it on. Yep.
This is my question. It's not a text. What's the most unique building you've ever done that comes to mind?
Oh my gosh, the church in Grand Junction that we just did.
It's not the one with the picture, is it?
No, it's not that one. It's on our YouTube channel. It's about a conglomeration of 9 separate buildings all turned into one.
Wow.
It's absolutely stunning. It's amazing.
But you have the sanctuary, and then probably you have a cafeteria, and probably you have classrooms, whatever.
The whole 9 yards in their sanctuary. When we got the plans from the architect, it was 2 roof slopes. So like I don't know what you call it, a raised monitor, right? So you have a upper roof slope, then a vertical wall, and then a lower roof slope.
Oh, I see.
Kind of hard to explain.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah,
a half clear story, I think, is what we
right.
call it.
A half clear story.
They had these columns coming down, and this is right in the seating section for the sanctuary. And they were very concerned that these columns had to go in specific spots so they wouldn't interfere with seating and stuff. And me and the builder, as I said to him, why don't we just remove these columns? He's like,
completely. And do a clear span.
Yeah, he's like, we can do that.
What's the biggest clear span you can do, though? My gosh,
the largest span that we've done is almost, I think it's 249 feet.
No way, no way. In one span.
In one span, yeah. That's the city of Grants, New Mexico's rodeo arena we did.
D, are you hearing this? 230 feet clear span.
250.
$250. So what do you have to do? You have to have an incredible truss system or whatever. Is that what they call it in engineering or not?
Yeah, well, we would call them rafters because there's no cord or anything
right,
to make a truss. But yeah, these things were huge. You could stand inside of the beam. They're that big.
Holy crap. And so that was that for a store or a mall?
No, that was for the city of Grants, New Mexico, their rodeo facility. So their indoor rodeo.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, almost like a arena.
Tom, I think that, we're just thinking that one of the benefits of this Barnaminium is, since the building and the exterior and the roof are all steel, doesn't it make it more appropriate for high wildfire prone areas? I mean, isn't there some innate fire resistance to a building like this?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the building system is UL Class A fire resistant. It doesn't give an hour rating like a wall, but it's non-combustible material. So if you have embers and stuff fall on the roof,
so if you have a wildfire and it blows embers onto the building,
it's not going to light that material on fire. And then if it's insulated with fiberglass, that's generally non-combustible. So that's a pretty good system. But if fire is blowing at like the side of the metal siding on the wall, there's no insulation or anything there, and you have a bunch of stuff pushed up against that,
right?
Then that could combust. Yeah. But the building's not going to burn.
Yeah, I wonder if you get a better insurance rate if you build a Barnaminium than a typical house.
I've had a lot of customers tell me that's the reason why they went with pre-engineered metal instead of like a pole barn or something, specifically for the insurance company.
So there was a noticeable reduction in expected premiums because it's a steel building.
Substantial.
Man, that's fantastic.
Well, anyway, I can answer this. When they wanted to know, can you do the steel on the inside? And I know exactly what they're saying because I did it. I made the most beautiful building because what I did was this. I had the building put up, then I had insulation put in, and the same exact exterior I put on the inside. Zero maintenance. I could hose it down. But have you ever had people do that?
Yeah, it's a liner panel. We do it all the time.
Oh, you do it all the time. Oh, I thought I was pretty unique. So, because a lot of people, you notice they'll do unfinished on the inside, or because it doesn't look bad, or they'll do like a half story of or a half of the wall finished and the rest not.
Yeah, they'll take it up to 7 foot or whatever.
Exactly. I did the whole thing. It was so beautiful. And again, it was the inside of a barn. So it looked as nice inside as it did outside. There was nothing. I mean, nothing to paint or maintain. And when you have horses and stuff, that's really important. You hose that sucker down and you're done. So you do that a lot. And the liner panels, are they essentially the same exterior panels, right? That you put in, or are they different?
Exactly the same thing. I mean, they can be, but most people, we choose to go to a reverse roll panel, right? So you get a concealed fastener that goes down in the rib rather than being exposed on the outside. So you're not snagging it and stuff.
Okay.
You just run the profile backwards.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So you use less screws, but
and then you insulate in between.
Yeah, exactly.
And that works just great. Have you done airplane hangers? I'm sure you have.
A ton of airplane hangers. Actually, we just did a set of airplane hangers down for one of our builders. Actually, a shout out to Mountain State Construction. Those guys rock. Like 6 hangers down in Durango or Cortez.
Yeah.
And these were where the hangar doors were on the sidewalls of the building. So these great big jack beams carrying the rafter sections. So we could put hangar doors there. Yeah.
Those doors are unbelievable. Now you make the sheathing for the doors probably, but not the door. Oh, do you actually make the doors?
No, we don't make the doors, but we do the sheeting.
Yeah. Okay. So we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Stick around for more if you have any questions, problems, or complaints. Remember, 303-MARTINO.
Now, impact traffic.
Through the downtown area, some usual Monday slowing. I-25 northbound between 6th Avenue and 38th Park Avenue, adding about 5 minutes to your commute. I-25 southbound sharing highway speeds through town. Over on the southeast end, through the Aurora and Parker areas, I-225 northbound after Iliff. Crash off on the right shoulder. Looks like folks are traveling slowly around this one with some stop and go between Iliff and Mississippi. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of the founding father who signed the Declaration of Independence with his own blood. You won't want to miss the the next episode of Our American Stories.
You know, when I say this, I really mean it. The number one killer of furnaces, the reason you have breakdowns with ACs and furnaces, dirt and debris. It unbalances the fan motors. It causes grease leaks because of that unbalanced fan. The fans go out, which can cause other things to happen with backed up heat. Listen, if you maintain your furnace or AC, you can keep them running for a very long time, plus save money in bills. So that's what Fix It 24/7 does. The name says it all. Fix It 24/7. They'll do a complete extreme clean, tune, and check right now of your AC for just $39. It's a complete refurbishment. FixMyHome.com. Book now. That's where you find them. Or call 720-526-3939. I got Bo coming up. I got you, Bo. Can you comment on? Oh yeah, I can't do that.
I'm sorry, I don't have any insurance. Or worse yet, they give you an insurance card, you call and it's expired. And there's no insurance, but you have lost wages, you have injuries, you have medical bills piling up. What are you going to do? What can you do? And I'll tell you what.
Tom, is Eric leaving?
Just at
soon?
one. I'll get your question in.
Okay.
Specialized marketing knowledge, the residents of innovative and proactive just disturbs all finally. For all things real estate, do not hesitate to call 303-920-1622 or get tips online at That's Rick talking about his experience with Rhino Shield ceramic coating.
That was interesting fill-in about Father John, Tom. Everyone enjoyed it.
Oh, really? Yeah, true story.
On YouTube.
True story.
I loved listening to him over the decades.
We've watched a lot of people get their house painted 3 or 4 times, and we haven't had many of them. I don't know about you guys, but not only have to paint it in 5-7 years.
Take it from Rick. Put down that paintbrush and pick up your phone. Call Rhino Shield at 844-31-RHINO. Call now and receive 15% off the regular price. Or go to rhinoshieldco.com.
We got Rhino Shield 18 years ago. Financially, it makes sense, especially if it's going to last like this did. Still looks great.
For your 15% off, call now. 844-31-RHINO. Or go to rhinoshieldco.com.
Ravina's beautiful window siding and doors for every price point. The only window and siding company not pushing 1 or 2 product lines. They deal with 20 manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows, beautiful entry doors, and multiple brands of siding. And truly the foundation and heritage every company wants. If you're in the market for windows, doors, or siding, check out Ravinas.com. That's Ravinas.com.
Tired of the turbulence in the stock market? Maybe it's time for a change. Tune in to Striking Gold with Kenny Michaels every weekend and learn more about precious metals. That's Striking Gold from Golden Crest Metals. GoldenCrestMetals.com.
Hi, Dan Zucchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facings done right, go to brhi.com. Great cash incentives or special financing rates at 0%
Brother-in-law,
Call for details, 800-362-8370.
This is where culture comes alive. I listen everywhere on the app. Download the iHeartRadio app today.
I think you would be a great syndicate across the nation, great commentator. Thank you, my friend. You started by saying Dan were local today. I was going to call my defamation.
Because I haven't drank a thing. Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHAL.
Hi, Tom Martino. Go ahead, Bo. You have a question before he leaves. He has to leave at 1. Eric Beavers, GreatWesternBuildings.com. Go ahead, Bo. Is Bo there? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. How do you guys seal the metal roof? I know. Do you use screw? I know you probably use
Do you
screws
even
and
have
rivets.
to seal it? You don't have to, do you?
Yeah.
How do you keep it?
So on a standing seam roof is kind of got to seal itself.
Turn his mic
Yeah,
on.
that's what I thought.
Where the panels overlap.
Turn his mic on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, Ben. Sorry.
I
Go
can't
ahead.
he-
Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, my mic was off. So what we do is a standing seam roof's going to naturally seal itself, but I think we're talking about a through fastener roof system. So where the panels overlap, Great Western provides a 1-inch wide strip in a big roll of mastic, which is a butyl sealant, and it squishes between those two ribs, and then all of the screws have a neoprene washer to seal the screw hole, and those hold up really.
But the actual surface, I meant, that's not like treated, the steel itself. It's not porous or anything.
Yeah, I was talking about overlapping.
Yeah.
Like you use like a sealant, and do the screws have
Is it like a
washers?
two-sided tape, but not, you know what I mean, but it's thicker and it's neoprene?
Yeah, it's probably I think ours is 3/32 thick.
Okay.
And it's 1 inch wide.
So you lay it down, then lay the other seam on top.
Right over the top. And then if you have a really long slope, we have a slightly different system, but it uses the same product. So everything is completely mastic protected and sealed. And then to answer your question there, Bo, that the screws have the pre-assembled neoprene washer on them.
Somebody wants.
thank you, Eric.
Did you have anything else, Bo?
I do have one.
Go ahead.
Eric, what is the tallest building you've ever built in height?
You know what? I don't know. I mean, we regularly go close to 50 foot.
Like, have you ever done a silo, for example?
Yeah.
You know, we did a building. We did a building for a mine in Nova Scotia. And it had 2 100-ton bridge cranes in it, and I think it was 80 feet tall. It was a maintenance building for a mine. Yeah, that was years ago.
Anyway, so let's see. Okay, so in other words, GreatWesternBuildings.com is the factory, and they will do all 50. Well, I say all 50 states. They go around the world, as we just heard, for goodness sakes. And it's great having you here. And people find everything they need at GreatWesternBuildings.com. Appreciate that very much. As far as finishes, someone wants to know, they've seen colors and they all seem to be grays or reds or shades of grays and reds, but do you have pastels or other colors? In other words, they all do seem to be that industrial gray or reds or greens or blues, right? That's as close as you're going to get to pastels probably, right?
Yeah, I mean, so you got to keep in mind that
you're not going to get purples or pinks or
we can, but we have to order a Baster coil from the mill, and we have to get Sherwin-Williams involved to do it, and it is expensive. But
Sherwin-Williams is the shiznits when it comes to
yeah, they're the industry leader.
They're the industry leader for paint, and it's baked on at the factory.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Well, folks, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. All you have to do is give us a call if you have a problem, question, or complaint, or you can text us. The number to call is 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or call 303-713-TALK. More right after this.
And we did release the ultra low gloss colors. Those are super popular, like a flat, not a flat panel, but flat color. And then we have these. We got these printed ones, that like wood grain. Resources.
Most watches today are mass-produced, designed by committees.
Resources.
Lawson Watch Company is the opposite. A small American micro brand created by real watch enthusiasts who want a no-nonsense field watch. Clean design, rugged reliability, zero fluff. Every Lawson is built with limited batches, and right now, for limited time, field watches are $300 If you're tired of disposable fashion watches, upgrade to one built by people who actually care. See the latest drop at LawsonWatch.com.
That looks actually. Yeah, that's just cold rolled, super high carbon steel. Those are pretty stiff.
That's how we come to Of course, are those giant workstations.
Yeah, exactly.
See much trouble.
Hit panels, 10 to 12,000 pounds.
Snip them open. Are they under tension? Do they want to
Not panel, but purlin coil, like 12 gauge purlin.
I'm gonna go find something to eat.
In order for me to decoil that, we put it on the decoiler, and a big arm comes out, and you line it up, and it holds that coil tight, and then you can snap the bands, and then just coil. And just before you take that off, you have to strap it. Gnarly straps if we don't use the whole coil, but it'd be fortunately it's never happened to us, but I've seen it where it falls over, breaks the bands, and it can be dangerous as hell. Yeah. I don't think it has the energy to really. I mean, it could kill you, I guess, but it definitely injure you. Right? But
I see those on trucks all the time, like jumping all the way from the truck in case it falls off.
So we pay extra on our trucking freight because we want our coils shipped upright. They want to ship them on their sides. They're more stable. But in order to tip them up, it's just this whole ordeal. So we pay a little bit extra. But those truck drivers have to be very careful with the way that they, because if those straps break, while they're braking, those things will go right through the cab of the truck. Drivers have been killed with that.
Who's ringing the phone?
Because they're easier to handle inside of our shop. Yeah, it's easier to.
I hear a phone ringing.
On a machine. It just saves us an entire operation of tipping them.
Somebody will eventually answer, maybe.
Yeah, we use these really cool chain link straps.
That's all right. That'll be good for the show.
Who's calling that number? Okay. Who's on the phone? It's going out over YouTube. I mean, who the fuck is calling? Just turn your phone off or get out of the studio.
Bo. I am a investigator for the Tom Martino show. One of your
what's he complaining about now?
Jesus Christ! Why is he doing a phone call with his mic on?
About your apartment building on one night.
Thank
Apparently
you.
The main entrance.
Turn them off.
You gave his credit card out like Doc did? Oh my God!
Yeah, I know. Jesus God.
Mechanical plans and everything like that. They can.
I wish we were joking. That was an actual thing.
You can do pretty cool,
It's not a
complicated,
necessary.
very nice features.
Yeah, he had to cancel his whole credit card.
Architects will sometimes
Get a
take
new one.
this and just like do stop. Don't do the
I mean, I get it. These people aren't in the radio.
I don't want you to leave, but I just want you to know what time it is.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I love having you.
Yep.
And
I just don't
how the
want to
board
be
works, sending the audio
responsible
YouTube
for
versus what. So I get
I'm
it.
fine.
So where are you going to sleep? On the road?
No, I'm gonna try to get on the show for a few hours
If you're
tonight.
gonna do
So
anything
are you going on
outside of
business
being
or
on air?
Pleasure. I fly high power rockets.
Holy crap!
Oh, no fun. How long are they?
Some of them are like my 5 foot long. Some I have a couple that are like 4.
Wait. 14. Are they staged?
Sometimes
You're just here for the pizza.
Stage rockets.
Like on the 14-foot, is anything retrievable after your flight?
Everything is retrievable.
Oh, they come back to Earth.
Yeah,
I don't think
and
so.
those rockets don't really go as high as some of the smaller ones. So we have smaller ones that.
And what? Yeah, I've always been fascinated.
I don't know if I should go on the air about
Is it for video, for just for fun, or just
He's getting
Just
I kind of want to make sure he gets the truck.
Yeah, you
sometimes
don't
we
want
put
to
cameras
say,
in
yeah,
and
he's
stuff,
getting
but we have to make our own.
Is there a way to record how high you go?
Yeah, we know exactly.
Yeah, wait till you get confirmation.
To the foot.
So
I've been to 50,000 feet.
no, you haven't. Holy
I-
shit! You have to be careful then for aircraft and stuff, right?
We fly under very strict FAA restrictions, so that's why
Yep.
I'm traveling.
You're driving for
kids
Wizard.
got it. Places
My kids got it
where you can do stuff like this.
Like
I have friends that
beard. I've always had some kind of facial hair.
And I have acquaintances.
Where's the stratosphere? Where's the freaking
It depends on where you're at. 35,000 feet.
Wait a minute, you've gone into the stratosphere then.
Oh, it's
Nah, I'm good.
So the rocket, electronics, everything, the motor is the expensive part, and that's a one-time.
You're the big hunk around here.
Yeah, I think
the motor is the only thing that's expendable, and that's probably about $1,500.
Yeah, but what is
You order so much, and you're like,
The
oh,
whole
I just want
rocket
10
and everything.
more.
Well, you have to be qualified. To do this, so it's a whole progression.
Just worried about my motor.
But the rockets are cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, that one that I did that flight with was all carbon fiber, so it was a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, right.
But just $1,500 in the motor right there. Gone.
So that motor must be like this.
Isn't Big Hunk toffee and peanuts?
So it's
4.5 foot
like
tall, 4 inches in diameter.
Sugar Daddy. What's the
And it eats itself up, right?
Yeah.
Sugar Daddy? It's not
I don't
Sugar
know.
Daddy.
I
But
don't-
Different frame geometries you can use.
And they call it a motor.
We call it a motor.
And I try not to have nuts in my.
That's not how real rockets work, is
No,
it?
we make
I don't
it.
swing that.
There's a couple companies that do it commercially, but the big stuff, you're not allowed to ship that, so you make it yourself.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
have people ever...
Actually, the Reese's chocolate.
So what's the
the
craziest thing
pumpkins
these
or the
rockets
Reese's
are?
shakes.
okay.
I'll eat those, but
I
I won't eat a
particularly
regular
like
Reese's
the really
They haven't snapped up a
There's
dog
just,
or anything.
it's,
No, you're not allowed to
it's,
do
it's
that.
different.
Okay, sure.
Swear on my life, they taste completely
Well,
different.
I'm the same way
I
with
like
the
really,
Christmas
really
tree
big
cakes.
rockets with multiple motors.
Oh, wait, yeah, the
Little
Little Debbie, yes, yes, yes.
They're shaped like little Christmas. But the other, like zebra cakes, taste like
When you
shit.
say 50,
Really? You get the Christmas tree.
100,000 feet.
I'll eat a whole box in one sitting. But the other octagonal ones over
We have
there,
one.
Really?
it tastes
Okay.
disgusting.
Oh my
So I've
never had the zebra one, so.
We're more of an acquaintance with it.
Don't do it. Just stick with
Holy
the
shit.
Christmas tree.
It's been
Yeah? Okay, good. Good. I won't try that. People say, oh yeah, zebra cakes are so good.
No.
not
No?
loaded.
Okay, I won't
Straight up
try
and
it.
straight
You
down.
a big,
I'm sure they're made in the same factory. They're made with the same
They're
ingredients.
just not good.
But they're just not the same. It's like Reese's Cups versus the eggs.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not the same.
Okay, I will trust you on that.
I'm with you. I can get behind that.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number. 303-713-8255 or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. A lot of you leave text, by the way. I will give out that text number. It is 747-999-5280. Great Western Buildings, our guest today. By the way, I do have somebody wants me to comment on online savings accounts. Okay. If they're FDIC insured, you can keep more than the amount, of course, because FDIC has a limit, but that tells you that at least they're following guidelines. So I like to see FDIC insured, or at least organizational banks that belong to organizations. And I like brick and mortar that also have online, but there are some just online. And I just have to tell you, I have, for my main accounts, I have online accounts. That's what I have, online accounts. So the bottom line is you have to be selective, obviously, and make sure it's not an obvious scam. And usually, if you do enough searching online, you're going to find tons of people who use these banks. But it is a good question. How do they get started? How do you know? Now, many times they're part of a banking system. So even though, for example, let me find mine and I'll give you out the account number and the password too while I'm at it. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to find the damn name. Relay, I believe, is one of them that I use, but it's part of the Thread banking system. Yeah, it's Relay, RELAY, but it's part of the Thread electronic banking system, which gives it legitimacy. So what you have to do is just make sure that it's legit through their electronic ACH and transmissions and receptions, and also FDIC is another way to do it, or another insurance, and just plain usage, online reviews and things like that, and their customer service, their phones. If they do not have phone service or customer service, absolutely, positively do not use them. You need someone you can talk to, and that's really what you do. And what's really good is the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau is really good at following up complaints, and they also have a lot of articles on selecting banks. So that's all I can tell you. It's a little more risky than a brick and mortar thing because, it could be some guy in his shorts in the Bahamas collecting money, right? We always hear that joke. Okay, we have Great Western Buildings with us, greatwesternbuildings.com. I've loved talking to Eric Beavers about his buildings stuff, but I found out something else. And I'm just going to say greatwesternbuildings.com, great people. Eric do you call him a rocketeer, or what do you call yourself? What do you call yourself, sir?
Well, I wouldn't use any.
What are they called? What are you called?
High power rocketry. So I would consider myself a hobbyist. Yeah.
Now, is there a difference between high powered rocketry and regular rocketry? I mean, there are stages, no pun intended, of the hobby.
Yeah, it's everybody's familiar with the little F-system.
Start out with the little rockets.
Yeah, exactly. This is all controlled by the FAA and actually the National Fire codes. So there's little model rockets, anything up to, I think, 108.
Now, like the little model rocket, for example, that you go out with your son and you want to show him how it flies, and they're about a foot high, and then they come back down in a little parachute, right?
Yeah.
Now, what are they called? Just hobby rocket?
Those are called the model rocket.
Model. Okay.
Yep.
How high did they go?
2,000-3,000 feet. Some people have gotten them a little bit higher than that, but generally the impulse that the motor is allowed to have kind of limits that altitude.
Now, you say it's regulated. In what way? Where I can do it?
Well,
if I have acreage out in the country, can I just fly a rocket?
Yeah, you can fly any rocket that you want, so long as it has less than 160 total Newton seconds of impulse. If it has anything more than that, you're going to have to fly under FAA flight
Okay, now, less than those 100, what newtons? What is it?
160.
Okay, less than 160, you can fly anywhere.
Yep, you fly it at the park or anywhere you're allowed to.
Now, over that, how does the FAA, do you have an N number or do you have a registration? What do you have that regulates it?
No, you get what's called a certificate of occupancy, or like a, not a temporary flight restriction, but more like a NOTAM to airmen.
Yes.
Or a notice to airmen.
So there's an area you fly and then pilots know.
Yes, exactly. The FAA.
I'm trying to think on my charts if I've ever come across a restricted area or an alert area. It wouldn't be restricted, maybe. It would be an alert area of rockets.
Yeah, so most clubs, most of the time when we're flying under a NOTAM, not a TFR.
A NOTAM meaning this day at this time, this happens.
Yeah. So pilots can see that, but it doesn't mean the airspace is restricted. So we also have to keep our eyes open.
So, but what a NOTAM is a notice to airmen. That's what it stands for. And so when you go out and fly for the day, you check your NOTAMs if you're going on a cross country, and it tells you where things are.
Well, yeah, or you plan for it. Like the clubs have, generally it's every month or whenever they want. It's a standing.
So it's a recurring NOTAM.
Yeah, we call it a standing waiver.
Okay, so you have the standard waiver. That means you can go to this particular location and fire more powerful rockets.
Exactly.
Now, so from the model rocket, what's the next one up?
Well, so there's 3 certification levels within the NAR club or the Triple E clubs that allow you to fly. I'm just going to use motor classifications here. So level 1, you have to be certified for. And you can fly H and I motors, and then there's level 2, which lets you fly J, K, and L motors.
Now, these motors, meaning these are this is rocket fuel, solid boosters?
Yeah, so ammonium perchlorate composite propellant.
What fires them? Is it a blasting cap? I mean, what exactly is it?
We call it an igniter, but a blasting cap would be a good system.
Is it electricity?
Yeah.
Okay. So once that electricity sets it off, does it have other igniters for other stages?
Yeah. So, we would call them ejection charges. So at certain stages of flight, at the very top, you want to separate the rocket so that it's no longer aerodynamic, because you have to be able to recover all of this. You're not allowed to send anything into the ground ballistic. So you have a separation, and you generally pop out a little tiny parachute.
And you're not allowed to send something up with guidance.
No, not point-to-point guidance. You can have you can have some sort of stabilization if you want, but no point-to-point guidance. You go to now you're no longer.
So you can't have like they have with a radio-controlled airplane for the capsule to guide it down somewhere.
Under parachute, I know Apogee Components has a pretty cool system with a radio-controlled parachute, but generally it's just free fall.
Okay. And it's a free fall. Does it usually fall where you launch from? Well, it depends on wind and stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But do you usually have a big enough land area required?
Yeah. I mean, the farthest we've had to go, where we flew just under 50,000 feet high, we were 13 miles away at landing.
Wait a minute. Your rocket, how did you find it? Do you have little GPS?
Yeah, GPS.
Oh my God. Did you just hear what he said? 50,000 feet. And then he had to go 13 miles to retrieve his capsule. And you have video. Is the video being transmitted live?
No. You have to recover it to download the video.
Holy crap. Now, he said he knows someone who went 100,000 feet where you could see the curvature of the Earth.
Well, I know a lot of people that have been 100,000 feet. I know some people that have been to space with a high power rocket.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
They've gone into space.
Past the Kármán line, yeah.
What is the Kármán line?
100 kilometers.
100 kilometers.
What's that in American freedom
What does
units?
that mean?
62 miles.
Oh, much better.
Okay, so wait a minute.
Impressive.
So we're allowed as citizens to go into space?
Yep, if you have the FAA.
Do you have to have training to make the rocket or whatever?
Yeah, in order to get the certifications to do stuff like that, the Class 3 rockets, you have to be qualified, and there's a certification process to get that.
And are you guys like self-policing? If you know a cowboy that's not doing it, I mean, really, because I know like pilots sometimes are self-policing. Do you guys have like this code of do it the right way?
Yeah, absolutely. We do get a little bit cowboyish sometimes, but safety is always our primary concern. We try not to. These things are traveling, up to Mach 4, and I can tell you the kind of damage that these things will do.
Now, can you give video of the whole flight and download it?
Yeah. Before I leave, I'll give you a video of a flight that I did.
I can't wait to see
put
this.
it on. Hey, so hold on. You've had people go past this line into what's considered outer space, so to speak?
Well, it depends. If you're an American, it's 50 miles. That's our definition of space.
And what do you see up there? You see the curvature of the Earth.
We could see black skies and the curvature of the Earth at 50,000 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, I wouldn't say black guys like earthers, but
so see, you can take a flat earther because they're always arguing the Earth is flat. You can take a flat earther out with you and show them firsthand because they always say, "Oh, they're staging that. That's just real false video." But if you're a rocket guy, you can see it firsthand.
Yeah, that doesn't prove anything though. If you see the Earth from space, it looks like a disc. That I think, if anything, it proves the flat earthers.
I see what you're. Sometimes we could see the 3D from space, but honest to God, by the way, getting off to another topic, there are crazy people who truly believe that the Earth is flat still to this day. Anyway, so you can go up to outer space, come back, get the video, and do you have to have a license?
You have to have a certification. Usually, in order
to take a test, what do you get?
Yeah, you take a test and you prove yourself with flights. So before you can move up to the larger motors, you prove yourself with a successful flight, and then you generally get that.
And where do you buy stuff? Online, basically, right?
Well,
Like I think it would be hard to ship that solid rocket fuel, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, it is. And there is a limit to how much can be shipped and how big the commercial motors can be. That usually ends in the N category, which every motor classification, every, A, B, C, that's the ESTA stuff that you can buy at the hobby store. Every letter movement is a doubling of the impulse. So an M motor is basically 2 L motors.
Are there a lot of people into this? Like there's websites and programs. I mean, it's just like with anything people get into, like drones or anything, any hobby, scuba diving, whatever. There's always people who you find like-minded and go crazy. So you're literally traveling just to do a flight.
Well, I got a whole bunch of flights. But yeah, I'm driving to Indiana to go to LDRS.
Now, that trailer you have is not just for your rocket stuff, is it?
Well, are you going to report me to the IRS?
No, seriously. You have a trailer. You have a little trailer dedicated to your rocket trailer.
I have a 24-foot box trailer that's dedicated to.
That's not so little, Tom.
No.
It's mission control.
Yeah,
that's like
you pull a 24-foot trailer, and that's mission control.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Set the rocket on for blast off. Does it go on?
That's a good question. What does it go on?
Usually we have pads that have a blast deflector, and then most of the rockets will launch off of an 80-20 aluminum extruded rail.
And you have that in your trailer. You have everything. You're self-contained, aren't you?
At the big launches, usually the club will provide most of that stuff. Now, on big projects, you usually need to bring your own pad. Sometimes at these rockets, they're flying off of trailers rather than little launch pads.
All right, I got a lot of questions. Anyway, if you got a call, give me a call. By the way, 303. I do have text I should get to technically, but I will. 303-713-8255.
King Soopers is inviting the community to help fight hunger across Colorado. On Friday, April 17th, King Soopers and U.S. Hunger are hosting a million meal pack event at the Stockyards Event Center, where volunteers will come together to pack nutritious meals for families in need. With 1 in 8 Coloradans facing food insecurity, this is an opportunity to make a real difference in our communities. King Soopers hopes to welcome 1,500 volunteers for this important effort. Together, we can turn compassion into action, 1 meal at a time. Sign up today at mealpack.org.
When it comes to real estate, you sometimes need an attorney. Back east, they use attorneys for every single closing. Now, you may need an attorney to look over your documents. You should. Or you might be a landlord and you need an attorney to help you make up leases or navigate these new laws. Or you might be involved in a border dispute, an easement, whatever it is. If it's real estate, I want you to think of our colleague, Brad O'Brien, an attorney who dedicates his practice to real estate law. That's O'Brien Legal Services, O'Brien Legal Services. So the website is olslaw.com, 720-370-7388.
Troubleshooter Show, can I get a first name?
I got to see that.
Randy, and what can we help out with, Randy?
You might get me into something.
Oh, wow. Did you want to come on the show and give him that comment? Okay, and what was your name again? I'm so sorry. You said it was the first what again?
Oh my God. So you have a trailer next to you. Look at you.
Awesome, perfect. I'm going to put you in the queue. Just listen through the phone for your name, okay, Randy? Thank you so much.
Don't die.
I'm good.
Why is it going like that?
So what liquid fuel model? That is an interesting one.
So it's just kind of tough. Here's where this will be the injection. Wait a minute, do regular rockets do that too, Tom? Like NASA, how do they keep those things going straight? Oh, okay. Okay, got it. So they have fuel beyond.
Adam, we got a good topic going on with rockets.
Oh my God! You're in outer space.
That's under Oh, it's not outer space. Parachutes, there's two parachutes, but they both have to be. So one is tied down before it now, and that not
Now, if a parachute, if you didn't have a parachute, that would be a deadly missile coming down.
Well, if you separate it, you probably would take probably like 2%. But it would hurt. It would definitely hurt. Yeah, I mean, if it landed perfect on the car. Now, if they don't separate, go up that high and turn around and come down. I think rockets go over. So flying fast and speed is out. Right. That one. Right. I mean, the chances of that how far into the ground. Well, I don't know that they only have to be one. That's pretty rocky. What's the difference between the VIP and the turbo? They didn't get the turbos to separate the rocket. So it's yeah, little slides that they separate.
Yeah. How many separations? So it goes up and then one comes down.
It goes up, it separates.
So when you say two and then the capsule.
Well, no, everything's pretty much. You break the rocket in half basically with an explosive charge with parachute. Just a little tiny bit so it falls down. Boom. Yeah, everything's together. The nose cone is still part of the rocket. Right. So all that's happening.
Oh, so when it separates, there's a cord.
Yeah, so then, but you put a little one in there so it doesn't drift very far, so it comes down pretty far. Then you have to go on there, like that sense.
So when it separates, it doesn't come back to Earth by itself. It's stage 2.
Well, if you're doing a stage rocket, then yes. If it's a stage rocket, your first section will deploy its own parachute to land, and the second stage will be a motion.
And it'll fire up there. Okay. Is that how you get to
That's how you get to the 100,000.
So
To the tree
as far as a
farm.
regular rocket, not the Mach, but a regular rocket, when it separates, it's just the reason for separation is so it doesn't come down to the Earth.
You're talking about like a SpaceX rocket?
No, I'm talking about you. You're a rocket. You saying it's connected with a core.
Yeah, right. Because you want it all together.
Okay.
And then
So there's 3 sections on a cord or 2?
Well, there's 2 cords in a rocket. So you have your airframe, an avionics bay, and then the payload section before the nose comes. So if you separate here, you have a parachute. So now you have 2 pieces of rocket. But this one, when you get close to the ground,
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome to the show. Randy's got a comment on this rocket stuff. We just happened to talk to Eric Beavers from GreatWesternBuildings.com, and he's on his way to do some rocketry, and it's just a fascinating hobby we've been talking about. I urge you to go back and listen. Randy, what's your comment?
Yes, my comment is a couple of months ago, the Colorado School of Mines Rocket Club launched the first liquid-fueled model rockets in the state of Colorado. They were illegal up until January 1st of this year, and the Rocket Club built a liquid-fueled rocket that went off, and there was one other person there static testing a liquid-fueled rocket, and then they will be going to California in a couple months here to shoot full-on kerosene-filled liquid rockets just like NASA uses, with
Now,
oxygen,
what's
everything.
did
they
you
have
say
to remote.
kerosene? You
I
mean
think
for
they were
jet
using
fuel?
For jet fuel, yes.
Wow.
And they have, and these liquid fueled rockets cannot. They're not. The solid fueled rockets are fully loaded on the launch pad because they're solid. The liquid fueled rockets have to be remote loaded. They cannot be put onto the launch pad with fuel on board.
Wow.
They have to be remote loaded
Why?
and then immediately launched
safety
for fire reasons.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you don't want people around with and you also get boil off for if you're.
So are
trying
you
to put-
guys starting to use liquid? Does liquid go farther than solid?
No, not necessarily. I mean, maybe. It really just depends on how much. I mean, obviously you have NASA rockets and stuff that are all liquid liquid propellants, but in the
But
NAR,
this is all liquid.
yeah, NAR and Tripoli clubs, the organizations that I participate in, we are allowed to fly liquids, but we're not allowed to use liquid oxygen, and we're only allowed to use isopropyl alcohol as a fuel. And
Okay.
that's for safety.
Randy, thank you for that information. Jerry, welcome to the show. What's going on, Jerry?
I was wondering if you know anything about these stem cell patches through Lightwave.
Now, are stem cells through light wave? Would you explain that to me? Maybe I've heard about it, but I'm not picking up on what you're laying down right now. What are you talking about, Jerry?
So it's a patch, and it has a crystal in it which activates the infrared light in your body, which is supposed to produce copper peptides, which releases dormant stem cells.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. It's just a variation of infrared therapy. That's what it is, basically. And it's a lot of people with infrared are saying that it's stem cell, but really all it is. I mean, it kind of is. It's just the theory is it's generating cell growth and replication, but it's not really stem cells. It's hard to explain. It's a very scientific explanation that I don't fully understand. But you know how these clinics are doing far infrared light therapy for neuropathy and stuff? Have you heard of those clinics?
Yes.
Okay. It's kind of a variation of that. But okay. Jerry, my personal opinion, I'm just going to tell you, I truly personally don't believe in that infrared therapy. And a lot of there are a lot of scams involving infrared therapy. A lot of chiropractors have adopted this for neuropathy, and they claim they can cure neuropathy, and they charge outrageous amounts of money to sit under these, or some of them have these boots you can wear that supposedly shoot this red light into your nerves and regenerate your nerves. Jerry, I'm giving you my personal opinion, and I have no science behind me to refute it, okay? I'm just saying that personally, it just sounds a lot like a scam to me. I've always thought this about healthcare. If you cannot measure it, if you cannot quantify it, if you cannot repeat it, it's kind of scammy. That's just my personal opinion. Jerry, are these available online?
No, they're through a company called Lightwave. It's supposed to be. It has 20 patents, and it has over 100 peer reviews. And they originally.
But how would we know? How would we know, though, if it's? I'm looking at it right now. Lightwave patches, stem cell patches, they call them. How would we know that they're putting up? When you say peer reviews, that there could be peers that are also selling it. I'm looking at it right now, and it's exactly as I thought. I mean, to me, it looks a lot scammy. Look at this. It's called lifewave.com. Lifewave.com. Again, I don't have enough information for me to be an authority to tell you it's scammy, okay? In other words, I'm just giving you my feelings based on all these years on the radio and looking at this stuff. I would like to look more into it, though, before it says the science of phototherapy. It's exactly what I thought, but I don't understand how they develop phototherapy in a patch. That's the part I'm having. They're saying as far back as 2,000 years, the ancient Greeks used this. Again, it's sounding a little quackish to me, but have you tried it?
I did try it, and I did get some sensations going on, but I didn't know what it was,
Now, what are you trying to cure right now? Are you trying to cure neuropathy?
No, a neck problem.
Okay.
It's supposed to rebuild bone and cartilage. I don't know.
Do they actually say they rebuild bone and cartilage?
That's what they're saying. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
They said they were able to get the patent because they tested the blood, and the copper peptides were in the blood when they tested it. That's how they were able to get their patent.
But to stimulate peptides though is not magic, the stimulation is okay. Without getting too much into the science, the stimulation is not the magic anyway. It's what happens after the stimulation. I mean, in other words, the red light therapy did the same thing. They would get patents on it only because they could prove that far infrared went into the skin, but they don't have the patent doesn't mean that it's doing anything therapeutically. In other words, it's just the physical aspect of it, the physical attribute of it. In any way, Jerry, though, I will look into it. I really will. I'm into this kind of stuff, and I'll let you know what I think. Of course, I can't do it today, but if you're listening, I will definitely look into this, and I appreciate it. If you want to leave your email even with Axe, I'd be happy to email you back when I look into it. All right, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station and iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Pretty quiet drive throughout the Denver metro to start off your week. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. For folks leaving DIA over on the east end, Pena Boulevard outbound, some slow traffic between Tower Road and 56. Nothing too out of the ordinary there for your Monday afternoon commute. Out west into the high country, a crash on I-70 westbound closed between Avon and exit 163 for Edwards. Due to no further details on the accident, of course, we'll keep you updated with traffic. I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by The Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, I want to tell you about Vestera Turnkey, where you become a landlord under the Vestera program, okay? You own the property, but they guide you through buying it, managing it, renting it, insuring it, anything that might come up from day to day. They even take your phone calls, and then ultimately they help you sell it. Now, they're going to have what's called an NDA seminar. This is where a non-disclosure is agreed to, and they tell you what's under the hood, exactly where they do it, how they research the markets, and how you can become part of it. It's going to be Saturday morning. It's a webinar now, and it's May 2nd. Or actually, no, I think it is a regular seminar. Here's what I want you to do. Go here to find out more. MyBiggestReturn.com. It is a live seminar. I just confirmed that. An NDA seminar where you sign an NDA, non-disclosure agreement, and they will give you each and every detail of the program. It's the first time ever they're doing this, okay? So if you want to show up, it's May 2nd. Find out more at MyBiggestReturn.com. Man, crazy stuff, Eric. I mean, you really have. You got me interested. Maybe I'm going to get into a hobby.
You'll have to check out the YouTube. Check out rocket vlogs. On YouTube, there's a place like that. I do actually works for me. We got all sorts of fun rocket stuff.
So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Okay, ladies, germs. Oh, did you have to leave, or did you? Okay. All right, brother. Thank you very much for being here.
Yep.
And just make sure you close the door behind you.
Yep. I won't be able to lock it.
Yeah, you will. On the key.
You don't have to lock it, though. It doesn't matter.
It's just a touch. And the key.
Yeah, but even if you don't lock it, as long as you close it.
If you touch it with your finger,
it'll lock.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's top center. It looks like a camera, but if you just touch that little dot, you'll hear the motor.
Perfect.
And then I'll double
Okay,
check.
brother.
Tom, it's nice hanging out with you.
Hey, bro. It's good to see you. Good to meet you.
This was a lot of fun. I appreciate it.
Eric, I can't wait to buy a building from you.
Yeah, shoot me an email.
Well, you'd be the first one.
Well, even if you're just thinking of some ideas and stuff.
It's good talking with you, Eric.
Put together the quotes and some.
Eric, the studio guy, said, Bo says, good talking to you, brother.
Hey,
Yeah, I'd
thanks,
like
man.
to
We'll
meet
see
you sometime. We'll send you some business.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Please come back often.
See you, man.
Just make sure the cat doesn't sneak out.
Have a great rocket flight. Ah, damn. That is so cool. Were you fascinated? I was just so fascinated.
That was really cool.
I'd love to see a rocket launch.
See, that's what I like it, but that's why I want to do these random interviews. You never know what people are up to.
Wonder if he can launch one in your backyard.
For a
Oh no! Like, that's a great idea. I'm gonna tell you when.
Well,
I can do it by phone.
it would be more fun for her at this, to invite her in. And
We always have her. Let me talk to you about it.
Okay.
I love that all caregivers undergo ID verification and background checks with real parent reviews, so you know they can handle your sassy toddler. Plus, you can always talk to a real-life human if you need help. For a smarter, simpler way to find trustworthy care, visit sittercity.com today.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to
Do you happen to remember that last guy's name I called in about the stem cells? Jerry? Okay, that's fine.
That's the testosterone booster, right? Yes, the Total T2 is the brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels.
There was a cherry, but I don't know if that was.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the...
Energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus. Are they still giving out complimentary bottles? Yep, just in the text. Text EDGE to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenics Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenics Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321321. That's EDGE to 321321.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed. Hi, Tom Martino here. Let's talk to Annette. Annette, welcome to the show. What is going on with you, Annette? How can we help you?
Hi, Tom. Thank you. I just need some quick advice.
Yes.
My husband passed away 5 years ago, and I've really dragged my feet and have not taken him off of our mortgage.
Okay.
At the same time, I've been paying extra. I've been really working hard to pay it off.
Yes.
And I should be paying it off at the end of this year.
Okay.
And so my question is, does it make any difference to go ahead and take his name off now, or wait until I'm at the time of payoff?
I wouldn't bother.
Okay.
As long as you have the death certificate and all of that, I wouldn't bother. Because normally they wouldn't call it due anyway. So I would just go ahead and pay it off and get your deed and be done with it.
Okay.
It's
Thank
actually
you. I was
actually a
really-
release. It's actually called a release of deed of trust, and it can take up to 3 months after you pay it off.
Okay. I was really nervous that they would either change the terms on me or make me try to qualify as a single, or so that I just left it as is and just kept paying.
So, Annette, without getting too personal, you sound pretty young. What happened with your husband?
He just went through kidney disease, and his liver wasn't strong enough, and he passed away at 48.
Oh, my God. Was it hereditary or not? Lifestyle or what?
Yes, both.
Okay, I got it. Well, Annette...
and it was certainly a surprise.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I've been trying, make good decisions. So
yeah, and if you ever need help, you call me, and you can call 303 Martino and leave a message. I have a special place in my heart for widows. Honest to God, I do, because my mom, oh my God, she wasn't a widow, but when my dad left, she was so taken advantage of and didn't know what to do. And that brings up a good topic, Annette. I have some dear friends who this happened to, and thank you for calling. But it brings up a good topic, and it's a terrible name, but it's called a drop dead list. And truly, everyone should have one. It's where every password and every account number and everything, you make a chart for your loved one and you tuck it away somewhere safe and you make changes to it as you make changes. I have a drop dead list. So what it is, it's a master password and all of that and a document encrypted where I keep everything. So my wife or my kids can always find everything about what I'm doing. And it's such a relief to have that. Now, it's not an estate plan. It's in addition to an estate plan. There's no need to keep this with your attorney. You just keep it with a loved one. And you can absolutely make life much, much easier than people searching around for passwords and websites and documents. You keep it in one spot, one list, but the list encompasses all of your accounts, your businesses. I even made a little chart to show people. And especially this past year with my battle with cancer in 2025, I should say, this year so far has been wonderful. It just drove this home to me. And without being morbid, everyone should have a master list of everything that they keep in an encrypted file and give the username and password to someone so they know where to find it. Okay? 303-713-TALK is our number. 713-8255. Okay, I want to warn everyone. Somebody is texting me saying, what was the name of that company where they took money and were associated with the Garcia guy? That was NoCo, right? NoCo Design Build. NoCo Design Build.
That's correct. NoCo Design Build.
Now, that guy's name was Trent, right?
McDonald.
But the other guy, scumbag, judgment against him for doing this before. And they seem to be associated. What was the other guy's name? Garcia, right?
Justin Garcia from Patriot Remodeling down in Colorado Springs.
Justin Garcia, Patriot Remodeling, seems to be related, somehow connected to NoCo Design Build.
He is connected actually to Trent McDonald.
Okay.
Through a different construction company called Innate AEC.
Okay. Then do you think NoCo has some innocent people involved with it? And that just McDonald just happens to be with them?
Well, no, Trent McDonald and Justin Garcia are known business associates.
Right. Who rip people off, basically.
Well, that certainly was the case with Justin Garcia and the elderly lady whose money
and
he
this
took.
This guy doesn't have her money in the trust fund like he should.
Right.
Okay. So, and then they have three different. What was Garcia's company's name?
One of them was called Patriot Remodeling.
Okay.
And then there was also references to Patriot Construction and some other ones.
And then Innate
AEC. And when I first began to help Bo with this case in 2024, I saw that Justin Garcia was actually listed as a co-owner.
Okay.
of innate AEC.
And then just
And Trent McDonald-
NOCO just happened to come up today.
NOCO is another name under which Trent McDonald is doing business.
It's so hard to keep track of these scumbags. That's why it pays to listen to the Troubleshooter Show. We have more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
Pretty quiet drive throughout the Denver metro to start off your week. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. For folks leaving DIA over on the east end, Pena Boulevard outbound, some slow traffic between Tower Road and 56. Nothing too out of the ordinary there for your Monday afternoon commute. Out west into the high country, a crash on I-70 westbound. Closed between Avon and exit 163 for Edwards. Due to no further details on the accident, of course, we'll keep you updated with traffic. I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by The Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, if you're looking for windows, Gravina's has 50 lines of windows they deal with, plus multiple lines of siding and doors. But what I really love is the longevity of this company. More than 65 years, started by granddad, now taken over by the grandson. And it's 303 Gravina. They do a wonderful job. They've been on a referral list nearly 30 years. That's 303 Gravina or gravinas.com for maintenance-free, wonderful products for the exterior of your home. Gravinas.com. Hey, if you're looking for a mortgage, we've talked to people today even looking for advice on financing. CMG Mortgage, partnerinlending.com, their direct mortgage lenders. John Place and his team are mortgage bankers. So if you're looking for the all-in-one loan, for example, here's what it is. A 30-year line of credit that you literally can borrow up and pay down for 30 years. It's a line of credit. And then while you have this line of credit, every dime you have in the bank counts against your average daily balance. So even just household money can help you reduce the interest you're paying each and every day. Partnerinlending.com.
Special financing rate of 0% with 72-week for monthly payments. With group credit. Call for details. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors. Finished basements and windows and doors. Done right. Have our work refrigerated done right. DRHI.com or 800-362-8337. 800-362-8337.
The skull's flying.
VIP prize deadline is midnight Friday. It's your last chance to win a stunning Mercedes-Benz convertible and an unforgettable trip to Iceland, or choose $100,000 cash. You're also into
Hey, Dimitri, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi, Bo. I'm here.
Hey, we should ask Neil Hollington to come on the air sometime and ask how
that'd be
he
good.
went through the
talk in general about the contract. You set that up anytime.
I've tried to, I've invited him probably a dozen times. I mean, I'll continue to do it. I just haven't been able to nail him down to a date.
I mean, it'd be interesting to see the procedures he went through to get the judgment against Justin Garcia.
Yeah, that's still winding its way through the court, so he won't talk about that case. But
I heard he got. Carol called me. He did it. He did get the judgment.
Yeah, he definitely got the judgment. He hasn't collected a penny on it, so it's still
no.
In fact, there was some activity in that case about a week and a half ago that I just saw online. So he won't discuss that case, but I would love to just get him on. In fact, I'm going to email him again right now.
You know, Carol, he needs someone to help serve him.
No.
Well, I guess they already served him for the
everybody's already been
judgment.
Served, yeah. Yeah, we're way beyond service. I mean, there's a default judgment in place. There's nothing to serve anymore.
I know, it's interesting. I'd like to know how we got it up to $200,000. Right?
It's triple damages. So it triple damages plus attorney fees.
Well, what's great, he did it all for pro bono for Carol, didn't he?
Not pro bono. It was like a contingency. So he added. So she didn't have to pay him. He's hoping to recover his fees from Justin Garcia, but I doubt that Justin Garcia has two nickels to rub together.
That's considered pro bono because on Dimitri, I don't think they're going to collect, unfortunately.
Yeah, by default, it's pro bono. I don't think they're going to collect anything.
Let me know this week what days you take off. I'll
Okay.
come over and go through Tom's pantry.
Yeah, why don't you do that, you son of a bitch?
Use some of that good china.
Well, he hit it. I'm going to have to snoop around during the breaks. Get some of that sweet, unsweetened, sweetened tea.
Harness your promised power, change your life, transform the world. What is this about?
Plus, President Trump just hurt his chances in the midterms with Cahill and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. All right. I got some texts that had been piling up. They're very unhappy with me for opening the show talking about politics, although I don't feel it was a political discussion because I never talked about policy, never talked about who I'm for, who I'm against. In fact, I don't think it had anything to do with politics, but it had to do with the Republican Assembly. And what happened was Victor Marx getting 39%, which shocked me. And he's going to be in the primary along with Scott Bottoms and the other woman. And I don't mean to be so cavalier with her, but I mean, in general, all I said was, I wish, I hope, and I pray that what I'm reading about Victor Marx is true because the guy would literally be a hero. I mean, God almighty, it reads like a Steven Seagal movie. And I mean that sincerely. Steven Seagal specifically, like if you heard Steven Seagal talk about himself, but that's what this guy sounds like. And I just said I don't know enough to refute anything he says or to call him a liar or to say it's not true. I said that. I never talked about being for or against him or anyone. All I'm saying is the guy sounds unbelievable to me. And that's just, I don't know. You read it. What do you think? What do you think?
It's hard to believe because the man has hundreds of videos on YouTube on his channel, but not a single action video of any of these purported 150 missions that he's been on in the third world in all these dangerous locations. Right. Bring a GoPro for God's sake.
And Ryan Schuling said that the guest appearance on his show didn't go well and that he challenged him. And Peter Boyle said he just has a weird feeling about it with the martial arts thing. That martial arts thing, a 7th degree black belt in any style. I'm just going to tell you that I've known masters who got to 3 and 4 after years of a lifetime of study. Anyway, I digress. I just wanted to make that programming note. It wasn't political, but even if I did do political, so what? But I didn't, okay? I was just talking about that. I'm Tom Martino. I want you to call 24/7, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Save all your problems for me. See you guys.
Clear.
Martino.
Thanks, bros.
At Real Tom Martino. And